ready, Jerry?
I'm ready.
Just want to make sure you're ready, brother. Show me the money.
Oh, you didn't know?
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
Put my shoes on, you wouldn't last a mile. Summertime, wintertime, I'm on the grind. Yeah, I got the ring, I'm the champ, I'm the genie of the lamp.
This is the gift I was given, so I just live by my hustle.
It's all about the Benjamins, baby.
Yeah.
It's all about the Benjamins, baby.
Yeah.
It's all about the Benjamins, baby.
Yeah.
See, I ain't put it in my pocket. It don't make sense, but don't make a profit. So I hustle, ladies and homies. Make money, money.
All out here for a pill. Really tryna get this money for the real.
I want to find a thing to save my life, so I hustle.
It ain't over for me. No, it ain't over for me.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Show me the money!
Okay, let's go smoke that joint.
Oh, yeah. All right. So I'm in here solo right now, but Bogey said he'll be in here soon. And we got a few people who also said they're going to be coming in to join the stream. And if anyone wants to hop on live with us, just let me know. I'll send you the link so you can hop in with us. I think we got, about 7 minutes before start time here. Let's smoke it up and shout out everyone up in here. AJ in the house. What up? Repping DX. Antonio repping DX. Let's get it. Sir Bong's a lot in the house. Oh, yeah. And Jamie said, can you smell what The Rock is cooking tonight? Where is it? Hold on.
If you smell what the rock is cooking. The rock says,
Uh-oh. Hold on a sec. We got clock management calling in. All right. Clock management in the house doing some dope ass what was it called? Just dope ass research and offering to send me some of the info. And so, yeah, of course we want as much info as we could get here. And so I'll let you guys know when he sends that to me, the kind of numbers and stuff that he was breaking down. And let's see who else is up in here. Mike Joseph in the house. Cody Rhodes for the victory, or possibly The Rock. So who is? Let's see. What's the card tonight? Because the only one that I know for sure is Roman. That's the only one. I don't really know anybody else who is going outside the Rumbles. Let's see. Let's see here. So we got well, obviously we got the Royal Rumble men's and the women's match. The Raw women's is Bianca Belair versus Alexa Bliss. Okay. Bray Wyatt versus LA Knight. Who the fuck is LA Knight? Why is that all it is giving me? What the hell? That's super weird. Why is that all it's giving me? Why are we not getting like a full card here? Let's see. Let's see. Is there not a lot of matches in this? Is there literally just only 3 matches and then the men's and women's Royal Rumble? Because this is the second place that I'm looking. It gave me like the same card. Huh. Maybe it is. Is that it? Is that it? And Jamie said, I want to see Reigns versus The Rock at WrestleMania. It's something that they teased. You guys you ever watch the show Young Rock? It's something that they teased within that show. So, you know, I don't even have a prediction like on the winner because I've been so far, like I haven't watched wrestling in probably at least 6 months for the WWE. But man, I mean, during the match, I'm definitely going to have some predictions. I mean, for the for what's it called? I think Roman Reigns is going to come away with the championship again over Kevin Owens. But I'm hoping it's a dope match. And man, the King has a dope ass shirt on right now. Like, man, what savage. And then for the Bianca Belair and Alexa Bliss, I'm just gonna say that I bet Bianca Belair retains over there. And then I don't know about the Bray Wyatt and the other one. I'm excited to see that. Hey, Forky Man said should do the Royal Rumble. Yeah, I'm not going to be playing it live, but we will be doing a play-by-play here and watch party. So everyone should be watching it kind of on their own. Antonio said, I think the Belair Alexa Bliss is one. Yep, it totally is. What up, normal guy? The Mountain Dew dark fight, whatever the fuck that means. I have no idea. Yeah, what is up with that? And the super fan said, I'm going to put it out to John Cena. Oh, John Cena's in the Royal Rumble, and there might be a 3-way event at WrestleMania with him, Roman, and Brock. Brock. John Cena sucks. Man, it looks like the entranceway is like so long again, as usual, for the Royal Rumble. And Maycon, so no, it's not going to go live on here. We're going to be talking about it, but no, because Facebook and YouTube will shut us down if we actually show the show. And here is the link, guys. Make sure if you're not watching this on the Attitude Era Rules channel, go in and click and subscribe. Get both streams up. Help us get our numbers up over there. And I got some more pink box donuts. Man, these things are so good. Look at these fucking things. Oh, man, straight savage. I'm waiting. Now we're going to smoke a couple bowls, and then we're going to tear this shit up. But, man, these pink box donuts, their slogan is, it's so good you'll lick the box. There you go. Let them know, Antonio. And it's on Peacock. I mean, shit, if you're in America, well, if you're in the U.S., it's on Peacock and shit. Peacock's only $5 a month. All right. And it's starting. I wonder if we're going to start off with a match or if we're going to start off with like the Women's Royal Rumble, because I know they've done that before where they've had the Women's Royal Rumble go on first. Just straight out of the gates. Antonio said, I love licking the box. Where is it? Where is it? All right. Who do we got here? Who the hell is this Hardy guy? Only Hardys I know are Jeff and Matt Hardy. Yeah, they're showing all the Roman stuff right now. Man, Roman's held the belt like forever now, hasn't he? Has it been almost 2 years that he's been holding the belt now? Yeah, and I wonder, Alexa Bliss, she was having all those issues with like her neck and stuff. That's why she was doing a lot of tag team. Yeah, because she held the belt for a long ass time too. The Bray Wyatt. Teasing the Bray Wyatt match, that dark match or whatever the fuck it's called. All about seizing the moment, they say. The actual Royal Rumble match better be really fucking good tonight. Better be really good, especially with like the limited amount of matches that they're gonna have here. But it's better though, because now they're not making it like a 7-hour event or whatever the hell it is. The winners punch their ticket to the grandest stage of them all. Who's going to do the point to WrestleMania? You know that there's always someone who does that point to WrestleMania. And we got a bunch of people watching right now. Put it in the chat. Where are you guys watching from? I'm in beautiful Las Vegas. Where are you guys watching at from around the country and around the world? Because Royal Rumble is starting right now. They still got, looks like it's like the end of the intro with whoever the hell this Hardy dude is. Yeah, and what are they gonna start it with? Yeah, what up, Sean? Big Daddy in the house. Here we go. It's that time. Antonio said you saw Undertaker come back Monday. Shit was cool. I did not. I wonder if that's something that they'll show here, a little replay of it. But what happened? What did he do? Did he come back and like tease WrestleMania or something like that? There we go. Jamie said, I'm in this bitch as Cleveland. Let's go. Let's go. We got people all over the country right now. And don't forget, if you guys are not watching on the Attitude Era Rules channel, go show our wrestling channel some love. Hit the subscribe button. Show some love. Hit the like button. And no matter where you are, make sure you hit the like button. Appreciate you. All right. So we got Michael Cole and what the hell? Corey Graves out there. So I wonder, I mean, maybe we get this. Because I know, are they Raw? I can't remember. What are Michael Cole and Corey Graves? Are they Raw? Uh-oh, what is this? Who is this? Who is this? Corey Graves is pissed. Oh, fucking Pat McAfee. Uh-oh. Antonio said it. Pat is back. Yeah, Mike, go check it out. Yeah, he said I didn't know you had a channel. Yeah, we don't do much on it, but we are going to get more content going there in the off season. And because, you know, we got to keep the wrestling content, you know, super active. Got to keep it super active. Man, look at how long that entrance is. Such a long ass entrance all the way down. It'd take you like 2-3 minutes just to like make it down there unless you're moving quick. Ellen Cripps said, where can you watch the Royal Rumble? Let me see. Let me see if I can copy the link that Antonio put in. Hold on, where is Antonio? Put the link back in. And we'll share it to where people can we'll share it to where people can watch it. But yeah, if you're in the States, put it on Peacock. It's only like $5. All right, there we go. Was it watchwrestling.in? There we go. Make sure you guys subscribe over there. Make sure you guys subscribe. And there we go. He said, love from India, bro. I like it. I like it. Appreciate you guys. Let's keep it super lit. Let's keep it super lit for the Royal Rumble. Man, Pat McAfee about to fucking... oh, man, what a savage. He's about to fall over on that chair while he's getting so hyped. So I guess he'll be doing commentary the whole time. What are they doing? Uh-oh, who it is? We are starting off with the Royal Rumble. Who is it? Receive a championship match at WrestleMania. Who's this? Who is this? I was wondering what belt that was, man. The Intercontinental belt looks pretty whack. It looks super whack. Antonio said, I hate this guy. He's a geek. And FK, I put the link in the chat. So just scroll up and I'll pin it to the top of the chat just so people can find it easily. Yeah, you may have to like copy and paste. Long night. Come on, man. How long is he actually going to stay in there? This guy looks like a scrub. Yep, no problem, 4K. Dude, what is up with that Intercontinental belt, though? Like, it looks so fucking whack. The Brawling Brutes. Who the hell are the Brawling Brutes? There's probably going to be so many people that I don't even recognize. Oh, wait, no. This is Sheamus? Sheamus? Let's smoke it up, Sir Bones. All right, I can get behind Sheamus's big ass, at least to start. We better see that kick on that scrub, though, whoever the hell that is. Do you guys even know what that dude's name is?
It doesn't matter what your name is.
Damn right, it doesn't matter what his name is. So this is pretty cool that we're getting that we get the men's Royal Rumble to kick it off here. Let's see what Sheamus does. Start the counter, guys. Start the counter so we can get the next person out here. Who's supposed to be like a surprise entry or something? Who is rumored to be some surprise entry? See? Dude, the scrub. Hey, hola, what up? Thanks for joining in. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. All right. Come on, Sheamus. Whip that scrub's ass. Damn whack ass Intercontinental Champion. Ooh. Oh, that was a big slap. That was a big time slap across the chest. You know that he's not getting kicked out that quick. Ooh. That damn Sheamus backbreaker. Hey, what up? Let's smoke some trees. Let's smoke some trees.
Smoke weed every day.
All right, here we go. Next person coming out. What? The Miz? Uh-oh. You know the Miz is going to be in there for a while now. Antonio said, hey, ass, guess what? Guess what percentage my phone battery is at? It's got to be 69.
69, dudes.
Gotta be 69. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Miz is a sneaky bastard. Sheamus got cheated over there. 69 dudes. All right. Seems like it's almost been 90 seconds. Let's get someone else in there because the Miz is too busy getting his heel heat by not doing anything right now. Ha! Jamie said, I grew up with the Miz here in Parma, Ohio. I used to bang my girlfriend's sister. That's awesome. Yeah, the Miz is from Ohio, huh? Oh, New Day. Let's go. New Day rocks. New. Ah, it's Kofi. All right. Kofi always does some dope stuff in the Royal Rumble. Yeah, Kofi better do something cool. He always has some kind of crazy WrestleMania moment. Comes in wild. A lot of big jumps for Kofi. Cleaning house. Uh-oh. New Day. Super hyped over here right now. Everyone's hyped for the New Day and Kofi. Man, they're never gonna let Kofi win. I mean, I know he got that little run back in 2019 or 18, and that was like super cool, but I think it was because someone got hurt. Who's gonna be number 5? Johnny Wrestling. What, Gargano? Wasn't he with the swore he was in that welterweight division, whatever the hell it was called. Can't even remember what the hell it was called. The entrance is so long. So long. No, Miz didn't throw him out though. Oh, nice DDT. Gargano super whack though. Pretends to throw the Miz out. Uh-oh. Setting up the big spot. Uh-oh, Sean, good prediction. Randy Orton returns and wins. I mean, has Randy Orton won before? Hasn't he won? He's won once or twice, hasn't he? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't think he has won a Royal Rumble. Yeah, the RKO. It'd be dope to see the RKO out of nowhere. Antonio said, I think he's won at least 2. Oh, here comes Xavier Woods. Okay, yeah, Randy Orton won in 2017. And 2009. Yeah, crazy. There we go. 2 times. Hey, hey, what up? Bakes a lot. Let's smoke it up. Let's smoke a boo. And we're going to have some other peeps in here soon. I was the only one to make it right on time as the show started. But Bogey will be in here. Chris from Patriot Sports Radio should be in the house. Jamie, I met Gargano's before he was with the WWE at a small-time Cleveland organization. He's from this area, too. That's nice. Yeah, he's got 2. So, I mean, 2017, I mean, long one ago. So everybody just sits down to let them do their thing. Freaking New Day. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Sheamus. Ooh. Yeah, Sir Bongs said, Antonio, you go into the Green Bowl. Hustler Green Bowl is going to be a next level league. And Sir Bongs, I'm assuming you're reserving your spot in the Green Bowl, right? There's only a couple spots left, so everybody's got to let me know. Who is this? Karrion Kross with the black and white stuff. And 9 times, so what the fuck over here slapping his ass, slapping each other's asses to the New Day Rocks beat. This dude looks real serious, but he looks like real plain Jane as well. Well, goes after both New Day guys. But who is that guy? Where did he come from? How long has he been here? Karrion Kross. Like, whose name is Kerrigan? Nobody's even been eliminated yet. Right? Okay, yeah, Antonio said, I want to go, but definitely not the Green Bowl 600 so much for one league. Yeah. Yeah, and we're gonna have a bunch of leagues that are gonna be drafted on Sunday, and all types of price ranges on leagues as well. So yeah, it's just the Green Bowl is just gonna be that big one. Oh, the Miz got eliminated. That happened that happened quick. I didn't even see it. But yeah, now I guess I don't see him in there. Antonio says, especially after paying for a flight in the room. And did I send you, Antonio? Did I send you the pricing and stuff for like the rooms? Because we're gonna have so there's gonna be rooms at the 420 Crew Mansion, and those are gonna be I mean, it's gonna be equivalent to just a decent hotel in Vegas, but it's gonna be like all inclusive with the food and drinks and trees and all that. I mean, activities, all that kind of stuff. And then we're gonna get one offsite like Airbnb as well. That's gonna be a little cheaper, and that'll probably be equivalent of like a really cheap like hotel, but it'll be like at an Airbnb, like hella close to the mansion, just like a super short Uber ride away. And what the hell is this guy's name who just came in here? Gable, right? Isn't that Chad Gable? And said, you got this, Antonio. Yeah. Bakeslot said Kerrigan, isn't it that bitch from Casper? I know, the mean one, right? Kerrigan. Oh, there we go. They said it again. Only one elimination thus far, and that's the Miz. And we got the 10-second countdown again. So we're getting someone in here real quick. And I mean, even just that walk, I mean, they say it's 90 seconds. It's probably not 90 seconds if we're like really counting it. But crazy ass Drew McIntyre. Oh man. Yeah, Mike said I might have to hold off on the Green Bowl, unfortunately, to make funds for the trip, but I'll jump in 3 or 4 other leagues. Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of leagues. So yeah, don't we want a bunch of dope people in the Green Bowl, but I totally understand that with the funds and everything, but yeah, there's going to be so many leagues that are going to be drafting. I mean, ranging from like $25 all the way up to like 100, maybe yeah, I don't even know if we'll have a $200 one. It's probably going to be all like $25 to $100 entries. Drew McIntyre just flinging around Gargano. But this big ass Kerrigan motherfucker, he's as big as him though. Oh, there we go. Second elimination. That clown Kerrigan. Drew McIntyre with the big ass kick. Uh-oh. Yeah, Sir Bongs, you could go and not be in the Green Bowl. So this is going to be like a whole like event. So yeah, you could go and not be in the Green Bowl. Yeah, it's going to be because there's only going to be there's only going to be 12 that's in the Green Bowl, and that's just going to be like the Saturday big time like draft event that we're going to be doing. But then on Sunday, that's when we're going to have all those other drafts that are going. It's probably going to be a couple dozen drafts that are happening throughout the day. We're going to have some that are going to start drafting in the morning, some that'll be drafted in the afternoon, and some that start in the early evening. But it's just going to be like waves and waves of drafts. And it's going to be because multiple people. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And it's going to be because multiple people, just like Mike Joseph right there just said, I'll probably do 3 or 4 leagues. Noble. Turn it off, YouTube. And Dennis, Bogey will be here. Bogey will be here. And Mike said, if you're hurting for a guy for the green ball, reach out. Okay, yeah, for sure. I think we'll be. There's only a couple spots left as of right now. Yeah, there's only a couple more spots. Oh, funny. As Dennis says, no bogey. Guess who's in the building? Bogard Scott is in the building.
Yeah. I was here. What do you mean, no bogey? I mean, listen, bro. They wouldn't let me in the Rumble, bro.
And no, Sir Bong. So it's going to be like 3 days worth of events. So like Friday is going to be like a big party to kind of like kick off the weekend. We're going to do like a live silver screen breakdowns, like podcast. Saturday is going to be a day of like panels and parties, and like we're going to get like some kind of like poker tournament.
Tell them about how I'm going to give people life lessons.
Bogey is going to be doing life lesson reading,
life goals.
Yeah, this whole bogey boot camp is going to be in effect as well.
You're going to go in a mess and come out a better man. You're welcome. I do it for y'all.
And Sunday is pretty much going to be like a whole day of like drafting, literally like draft starting in the morning at like 11 o'clock in the morning, continuing into like draft starting at like 3 or 4 o'clock, and then some hitting to like start the evening. And then Saturday we're also like there's going to be dinner, like whether you stay there or not, there's going to be food included with.
We're going to have group prayer sessions.
We're gonna have group prayers before the drafts.
We're gonna have a bunch of workshops.
Yeah, like the panel. It's gonna be different speakers, who are up there for like different topics. Like we'll have a little IDP segment for people who don't know too much, or maybe people who just want to ask some questions. We're gonna have like a whole draft.
You hear that, Nigel? We got a whole presentation for you.
You better be paying attention. And a whole draft strategy.
Hold on, real quick question. Are you presentation or presentation?
I say presentation.
Okay, I just tried that on right now. I felt pretty good about it. I usually say presentation. Presentation.
Yeah, because we're
dignified.
Because we're presenting. And so that's gonna be like we're gonna have a couple panels like
You're
before
not presenting though.
My cheeseburger, I haven't eaten in a while.
I'm just gonna say it, bro. This is 2023. A black man needs to win this thing, bro.
Yeah, Kofi Kingston should be the one. Oh no. The Brock is already coming in at number 12. Oh. Usually a guy like Brock does not come in this early.
I mean, they usually do that when they're about to make him win.
I don't know, because I mean, a lot of times these guys are winning, and they're like coming in the end. And then like, I think 22 and 27 are like the numbers that have won the most.
Okay.
Antonio said, here's his pick coming out. Yeah. I mean, Brock's a good pick. That's for damn sure.
You know what? What would your strategy be?
If you're what do you mean? If I'm coming out like right now in number 12? Oh, just if you're coming out, how about my strategy? If I'm coming out early, I'm hitting people quick, and then I'm trying to tie people up in the ropes. But you got to keep watching your back, because there might be some sneaky motherfucker who comes up and tries to push 2 people, at once. You got to watch.
I don't care when I come out.
What up, Marty?
But I won't get in the ring.
Well,
I'll stay outside.
There goes Brock, just eliminated one. Brock's gonna be like Kane. Remember that one year that Kane like didn't win it? I bet he doesn't win it, but I bet he eliminates like 15 people. He just eliminated 3 in like 2 seconds.
See, That wouldn't have been me getting eliminated. You know why? I wouldn't
I'd be
even
in the
walk into
corner.
the ring yet. I'll wait till there's like 4 people left. Then I slide in that motherfucker.
So you
Is that against the rules? Has anyone ever cherry picked as fuck like that?
There has been. Well, and I mean, we got to think even like for those. You know, we go back to like the Stone Cold and Vince McMahon. Remember, Vince McMahon runs, Stone Cold like chases him, and then Stone Cold gets like beat up in the bathroom by the corporation, and Vince McMahon's just chilling like ringside the whole time. And I feel like other people have done that too, not for the long extent like he did. He was out the entire time.
I do it the whole time. When that motherfucker throws out the last dude, I jump in there right from behind.
Yeah, Marty Lesnar's out there right now. He came in at number 12. And we got Bobby Lashley who's coming in at 13.
Hey, listen, I know this is kind of weird to think about, right? But I think about things like this. I bet you Brock destroys the shit out of Sable's vagina.
Probably.
I mean, she's such a little thing.
Sable has been around the block. Like, I mean, she's that just doesn't.
You think her vagina has stood the test of time?
I mean, we definitely know it stood the test of time. A lot of wrestlers have been there, done that. These huge, giant ass men, unless it made their dick shrink with all the steroids and everything throughout the times. Who knows? Bobby Lashley's getting all wild, spearing everybody.
I think he's upset that his name is Bobby Lashley.
He's kind of been a big like flop. Like, I mean, so I think he's
a name like Bobby Lashley.
Well, I'm pretty sure. Yo, see, there you go. I was just about to say Bobby Lashley and Lesnar like pretty much came out like at the same time. And Bobby Lashley's the one who was like not dope, like out of them. And then what's he do? He just eliminates Lesnar as I'm like thinking of this.
God damn it. I just saw the Lesnar elimination now.
See? But you know what? That totally seems like Lesnar. Because look, you come in, you wrestle for like 10 minutes and then you're out.
Yeah, because he's getting paid a guap.
Yeah. He's out, going to be on the airplane or whatever. He ain't staying to the end of the show. He might be the reason why they did the men's Royal Rumble first. Just to get him in and out of the building.
Look, Vince, I got 20 minutes for you.
Ah, man, Baron Corbin. Fucking hate Baron Corbin. And Bradshaw's his manager. Not Bobby Lashley. Brock Lesnar's going wild right now. Don't you let this be a trend for Brock's over the weekend.
Hey. Hey. Hey,
Brock
you know what? You'll see.
Brock is fucking up Baron Corbin right now. Baron Corbin, you a bitch.
Let's take it out on him.
Yeah, Lesnar destroyed everything out there. Oh, now they're coming back to get him out of there. See, now he gets to go home. See, he didn't even have to wait throughout the whole Royal Rumble. The Rumble's only been going on. I mean, it didn't even start right at 5 o'clock. It's only 5:35 right now.
He has a flight to catch, bro.
Man, I wonder how much he made just for this appearance. Like, I know he's not making like $1 million per show, but like probably just got like a cool like $250,000 for this spot, huh?
Who's the guy? Who's the commentators? That's not McAfee, right? He doesn't do that no more, huh?
No, so he came out to start the show, so he is out there.
Nice.
Yeah, he is out there doing commentary. It's Cody Graves, Pat McAfee, and Michael Cole.
You know,
Seth
it's funny, like,
Rollins.
Why are the names that they make up so like they sound like they're made up?
Yeah.
Cody, what'd you say his name was?
Cody Graves or Corey Graves. Corey Graves.
That's so whack. That's almost as bad as Bobby Lashley.
Yeah. And he was what was he? He was with NXT, and I think he got like just hella hurt with, I don't know if it was concussions or something with his neck, and then they put him into commentary. Antonio said now he gets suspended and takes a vacation.
We're drinking vodka, birthday twin.
Oh.
We're celebrating.
What is up with Seth Rollins' music? It almost sounds like Shinsuke Nakamura's music. Man, Baron Corbin's bitch ass is still on the ground after that F5 from Brock Lesnar.
Well, I mean, you fucking get up. How dare you get up? You better sell the fuck out of that shit.
And then he gets up, and then Seth Rollins throws him in. Big old super kick, and then clotheslines him out. Baron Corbin's a bitch. He deserves no respect. People are all over Seth Rollins. Still like singing his intro music in the crowd.
Oh, he beefed with Seth Rollins, right? Is that who he was beefing with?
Who?
Pat McAfee.
Wasn't him?
Wasn't he in a program with him?
I don't know if it was Seth Rollins. I could know.
Yeah, because I mean, yeah, who did he fight last WrestleMania?
Yeah, let's see. No, I think it was Baron Corbin.
There you go.
Yeah, Baron Corbin's a bitch. That was just like ultimate way to get Pat McAfee more like
Clout.
Yeah, I was trying because I'm thinking of put him over. There you go. But Baron Corbin sucks though. Man, Otis is fucking big. He does the calls it the caterpillar, but he does that's like the worm because he's big around. He calls it the caterpillar. Oh, Antonio said we taking shots. I'm down.
Let's go.
And Dennis said shot.
I want to share something with the 420 crew, man, because I fuck with y'all. I love y'all. We signed a contract today. In a month and a half, maybe a month, maybe damn near 2 months from now, my house is gonna be done.
Nice.
Really fucking excited about that. Putting all my babies in their own goddamn rooms. I've been practicing. Look, check me out. Go to your room. Pretty good, huh?
Yeah, it's not really a punishment though, because like kids have some kick-ass rooms.
Get out of your room. Sit right here.
Yeah, the only way to put Rey Mysterio in the house. Where is it? Yeah. So Fluffy, he was in the pre-show, Gabriel Iglesias, and he said he was cheering for Rey Mysterio. Damn, he's not coming out. Are they going to try to pull some bullshit with Dominic? Yeah, because now they stopped his music. And Mike Joseph said, "Congratulations."
Thanks, Mike. Yeah, it was
yeah, Dennis said,
rough
"Congrats,
there, bro. We had to forfeit the house at one point because the goddamn interest rates went hella high, and fucking we weren't qualifying anymore, and it was just like, you know what I mean? Like,
there goes Bobby Lashley." Yeah, it's gonna be dope, bro.
Right?
Couple months.
Fucking gotta figure out how, if you know what I mean, like now, you know, it's funny. I'm a big fan of I'll cross that bridge when I get there, right? I'm about to start crossing some of those bridges pretty soon here. I gotta start making some plans.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you know, like it's man, we're about to drop mad raquitos. I'm about to be close to broke as fuck. That makes me really dangerous. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When I need to get money, you know what I mean? I do my best work. I figure things out the best. Oh, there goes that fat fucking caterpillar thing you're talking about.
Yeah. See, look at this. Yeah, Rey Mysterio is supposed to come out first. Now Dominic's coming out. Yeah, Dominic's a scrub.
I mean, I think Dominic is not a fighter's name.
No.
It's like a player's name. You know what I mean? And you know, nobody named Dominic ever goes by Nick for short. You ever notice that?
Yeah, no.
Hey, I'm Nick.
Yeah, you'd rather go. You'd go by Dom before you'd go by Nick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Antonio said that mofo stole his mask. Yeah, and he's ripping it up right now.
Ooh,
Dominic.
isn't that? Oh, so that's the storyline.
Yeah, that him and his dad are beefing or something right now.
You know.
What the hell are Seth Rollins and Gargano doing? Looks like they're dancing out there. Yeah, Dominic better get eliminated really quick.
Do you remember when?
Oh, what? He had Antonio said he had a storyline where he went to jail and now he's super hard. Come on.
Well, I mean, shit, bro. When you're Mexican in jail, bro, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
How about this? Remember when Rey Mysterio and WCW, when the NWO first came, they beat fools up and shit? And they picked him up like a dart and threw him into the fucking into the trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was a shoot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You can't fake that. They threw him like a dart.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no fake.
Well, I mean, that's what it was. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, people would call it fake, but like, there's no way to fake like getting hit with one of those chairs. Like, even if you know it's coming or they try to hit you a little bit soft, you're still getting hit with a fucking metal folding chair.
The goddamn gimmick chairs.
Because what I mean, even those tables, like, I don't know, like the reason why they like explode like that is because like it's 300-pound men that are fucking getting thrown through them.
I mean, I did hear that like they gimmicked some of the tables because like actually, you know, I don't know if that's true.
Because like how would you even do that?
You just put you put a little crack in it
where
already?
Yeah, to where it's like about to crack or whatever. Hey, and we got Chris in the house on Patriot Sports Radio.
What's up, homie?
What up, brother?
What up, Chris? How you doing,
Hogan?
brother?
Good.
Sir Bong said he went to jail and got hard. Sus. Yeah, that's a dumbass storyline to put him in.
I mean, what a fucking racist storyline.
Like in real life, how can anybody beat those two big dudes?
I was just about to say that. Like,
Those
and
guys
Brock
are
Lesnar
fucking-
would have killed these motherfuckers already.
Yeah, absolutely. Stone Cold. They were bigger. Were wrestlers bigger back in when we were younger?
Yeah, they were.
Yeah,
Because these guys seem small.
yeah, for sure. Because like,
Did they
back
take
then it was,
steroids
like,
out?
seemed like almost everybody was 6'5" and up.
Yeah,
like back then.
and roided out the fucking gills.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because like that's why Shawn Michaels was like, I mean, he came out as a heel first, right, Bogey? Like small guy, like I mean, had the big ass Kevin Nash, right? Like protector or whatever.
Yeah. Yep. And yeah, it was supposed to be like his bodyguard.
Yeah.
Gargano. What? That's funny.
Oh, Finn Balor. Crazy because I think they had like Finn Balor with like NXT, and NXT kind of just turned into its own, like, wasn't really a minor league anymore. It's kind of just like in a league of its own. Yeah, Antonio said, damn, that's fast. They already went through 20. Yeah, like, I mean,
did they really?
Yeah, they're not trying to make it like, I mean, there's only like 3 matches and then the 2 Royal Rumble matches. Like, they're not making it like 6-hour, like fucking pay-per-views anymore, which is way better.
Yeah, they used to be forever.
Yeah, because like,
Stone Cold Steve Austin days, Jesus, those would last.
well, no, back in Stone Cold, I mean, it was like maybe 2:45 or like 3 hours for those ones. But then it got to where, I mean,
did it get worse than that?
Yeah,
I thought you were exaggerating with 6.
No, it really got up to like 5 and 6 hour shows.
Yeah, once they moved it to Saturdays, right?
I don't even think it was just when they moved it to Saturdays.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't even know when they did that. I don't think it's been that many years.
Do they still have WrestleMania?
Hell yeah.
I'll never forget Ricky Steamboat and Randy Macho Man Savage, like number 3, I think. We used to go to Blockbusters and rent that shit.
Hell
yeah.
Watch them. Yeah.
This is a good match.
Yeah, classic.
Because even them, they were heavyweights, but they were flying around. You know what I mean?
Oh, Yeah, absolutely.
Because what is
those were big dudes, dude. They were muscled the fuck up.
Yeah, let's see what his okay, yeah, crazy. Ricky Steamboat 5'10. So he maybe there was just a couple handful of guys who were still like hella small, but
well, they were like he was still 200 pounds, though, right? I guess he wasn't a heavyweight.
No, he wasn't,
because he was the Intercontinental for the longest, right?
He took it from Macho Man.
Yeah.
And that
Oh,
match,
hey, Booker T.
Oh,
yeah.
He's old.
Oh yeah, he's
been around.
He was like trying to run for like mayor of like Houston,
Texas,
or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, Dennis. Remember Andre the Giant? Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now those dudes, yeah, Undertaker, Kane, those guys were on a different fucking level.
That's crazy because Andre the Giant legit had like gargantuism. Is that what it is?
Yeah, what isn't it giant something?
Gigantism?
Yeah, some shit like that.
You just don't stop growing and shit.
Yeah.
And and growing pains is a real thing.
Yeah.
So he just constantly felt like those growing pains, you know what I mean?
Damn it, Booker's old. He can't even get his legs up for the proper kicks. Let's see if he does a spin-a-rooney, though. Can he do it? Can he do it? There's someone going to hit him right before he does it. Sheamus is like laughing in the corner. Oh, he did it. Hella slow, but he did it.
Yeah.
And then he gets thrown out. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that fast. Oh, my God.
I mean, that's the way it works with these old guys. You get in,
Yeah.
you get your shit in, you get a pop from the crowd, and then you get thrown out real
Get
quick.
your little spinner. This is what the Royal Rumble is these days. That's funny.
Well, at least from guys like that, because there's always like some either a celebrity or just like some old vets who make a comeback, just for the Rumble.
Right.
Man, and the dude who's been in there since #1 is still in there.
Yeah, was that that wasn't that Marine looking guy, was it?
No, I don't even know his fucking name. He goofy looking nerd. Antonio said boo. I'll tell you what's a good watch is that Andre the Giant documentary on HBO, I believe. Because it's like
make a movie about him, like loosely based on his life too.
I don't know. I don't think so. Because the one on HBO, I mean, that's a documentary. Super dope though, because it's not like all these other like the WWE Network documentaries. They all have like the same feel to them and shit. And HBO kind of did it a little different.
Jake the Snake said, they'd be in a hotel and shit, and they would have to call the maid come clean the shit up because whenever he had to take a dump, he went into the tub.
Yeah, it's too fucking big for those tiny ass little toilets.
Right. He's
I mean, shit, and then all the drinking and everything, fuck, because one little can. I mean, they show what a can of beer looks like in his hand, and it's like he's palming it. It's like nothing. Because he would just drink 24.
Yeah, he would put 64 away, like nothing.
Yeah,
like 230 pack, 232s or whatever.
Yeah, and wasn't it always? There was 2 or 3 bottles of wine that he just took to the dome, each night, in addition to all the alcohol and all the beer and.
Diamond Dallas Page. What? No. I love Diamond Dallas Page.
Hell yeah.
Oh, the other guy from the Street Profits. I'm surprised they're still around, but because nothing ever happened with them. I think they had the NXT championship, and then as soon as they get moved up to the main roster, it's like they disappear. And no, it's not DDP. It's not DDP. It's one of the dudes from the Street Profits. And Top G said, why'd Booker get eliminated so fast? Because he's super old. They come there for
that was just for the crowd.
Yeah, they get a couple of their moves in. He hits the spin-a-rooney, and then it always happens like that with the super, super old guys. They don't even have the you can see Booker couldn't even get his leg all the way up for that kick. Yeah, we didn't get to see We didn't get to see Kofi do anything either. Kofi usually has like one crazy like Royal Rumble moment. Yeah, Marty said get the crowd going and get in and get out and get that money.
Whoa! He just threw him out of there.
Totally chucked over there. Uh-oh, but now he's about to get it too.
And then they're going to fight out there.
And Top G, is The Rock supposed to be number 30? They've been teasing The Rock coming back.
What? That'd be awesome.
They've also been teasing Stone Cold like coming back. Like heard Stone Cold got offered like some big ass bag potentially. Oh shit. Edge.
Boy, he is.
Oh. Rated R super. Is he the rated R superstar still? Is that still his character?
I don't know. I will say though, that Edge has a real chin on him.
Yeah, he does.
That motherfucker's chin goes way out to there.
And he ever since he was in that show Vikings or whatever, and he just looks way more Viking like now.
You know what?
Oh, with the spear right away.
If it was a contest to who looks like a crescent moon the most, it's Edge. His chin goes way
No, Edge better not. Yeah, Edge better not take a 619 from Dominic. Edge definitely has one of the best spears. Like him and Goldberg are probably rivaling. Got to be rivaling some of the best spears. What do you think, Bogey?
I was a big fan of Rhino's spear.
Okay, yeah, Rhino's dope.
The gore.
Ultimate Warrior used to rock that shit. He was so off the chart.
Yeah.
And what's funny is Ultimate Warrior was just like he was coked up. He would come out there,
He was
super hype. That motherfucker's beating up the ring. You're like, oh shit. He was Mike Tyson of wrestling, bro. He beat somebody in like 10 seconds, bro.
Oh man, get rid of Dominic. Can that kid be out of there already?
I don't like.
Oh, they screwed over Edge.
You know what I would have told
Damn, Edge didn't even get a fair shot. I thought he was still like wrestling on a semi-normal basis.
You know, Dominic, bro, he's like if I was Rey Mysterio, I'd be like, you know, son, do you have to steal my moves? Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, blaze your own trail, you son of a bitch.
I don't think he can. There's definitely got to be a favor for like
Get
Rey.
him out.
Because you know, I think they might have bought like because Rey Mysterio had like a wrestling. I don't know who the fuck this. No, not like a promotion. Because he came to like the one of the casinos in San Diego where they have a big arena and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And I remember going and like watching him like there and like I don't know how big or whatever it was getting, but he got hurt. And then I think like WWF bought or WWE bought his thing from him. And I wonder if it's kind of, you know, like you said, where when they bought up the territory for, you know,
they just absorb all the wrestlers they got. And
it probably wasn't even all the wrestlers that, I mean, you know, just the ones they want, right?
Yeah.
You
know, we really like
happening?
your son, Dominic. We want to have a Rey Mysterio Junior thing.
Rhea Ripley coming out. Is that Rhonda? No, it's not Rhonda. Is it?
Yeah, they're still calling him the rated R superstar.
Yeah. Oh, Beth Phoenix. That's who it is. I was like, who the hell is that? Looked familiar.
Yo, what's up with these names? Like they're clear. I mean, they're all made up names, but they're just so Beth Phoenix.
Yeah.
Right.
Come on. Bobby
better.
Lashley.
Yeah. If you're gonna make up some
Like,
fake
no,
names,
I really need a tough sounding name. Bobby Lashley.
has there ever been a tough guy named Bobby? But because even nobody took Bobby Boucher seriously till he speared him.
You know, back in my days, motherfuckers wanted to be Sam, not Sammy. You know, it was Bob, not Bobby. You know what I mean? What happened to that?
I don't know who the
Soft
fuck
ass
this is.
things.
They say he's 7'3".
There's the big guy.
Does he
like
got a
100
unisex name?
I don't know who the fuck that is.
7'3", but has he got a unisex name?
They're not even putting up his name. They usually put up everyone's name next to the number as they're coming
His
out.
name is Aaron with an E.
And Marty said, LOL, Bobby Boucher hit like a truck. You ain't lying. Antonio said, I wouldn't mind seeing Trish Stratus and her puppies tonight.
She had a really bad boob job. I ain't gonna lie. Her boobs like were up right by her collarbone. You
His
know what I
name's
mean?
Almost. Almost.
Almost, yeah. OMOS.
Oh,
Jesus, he's huge, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, he's towering over Drew McIntyre and Sheamus. I'm pretty sure those guys are like 6'7", 6'8".
Yeah.
I was a big fan of the Celtic Warrior, the bro kick.
Yeah.
Legit, man.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's time. I think it's about time a black man wins the Rumble, bro.
Yeah, my guess for Kofi, he got eliminated really quickly after I said it might be him.
That dude might be going out right now. Well, that ring is tough, man.
Yeah.
You know what I would do? I would just lay on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, just hang in the corner.
I'm laying on the ground. I'll just hold the bottom rope.
Hang in the corner, you know, buy some time.
I'll be a cherry.
Braun Strowman, hey, you know, this guy, he lives just down the road from me.
Nice.
You know what? How come ain't nobody bring mace with them, right? That's not illegal. Just start macing fools.
It's as legal as the fire extinguishers, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Nelly Nell in the house. What up?
What up, Nelly Nell?
Yeah, Braun Strowman's fucking huge. It's crazy. He looks like crazy cut right now.
Yeah, he
used to look way bigger than that.
He's doing some TV show.
Okay.
He hasn't been home. He's normally at the cafe every Sunday. We go up and eat biscuits and gravy. He's normally there.
Nice.
I take the girls. They like to eat Sunday breakfast.
There's very few things like reasons to kill, like justified.
Right.
Biscuits and gravy, I would kill for it.
I've done a polar plunge with him like 2 years ago. It was fun.
Oh, word. Oh, so you know, dude.
Yeah. We're
What's
not
his
like
name?
friends.
Braun Strowman?
Yeah, Braun. Yeah.
Oh, Braun.
Yeah. Yeah, he built a house right down
Braun
the road.
Strowman. Now that is a wrestler's name.
So,
Braun Strowman.
Oh, he said, "Oh, you fucked up now."
It's funny because Braun Strowman in the beginning, he worked super.
Oh, he put him out.
Got him. He worked super stiff.
Oh,
and he gave what's his name? He gave Brock just like a stiff ass like knee, like right to like the side of the head. And you see Brock get a little bit shook, and then he comes up, knees him, and then punches him like right in the side of the dome. Like
Brock does it?
Yeah.
Fuck
to
yeah.
Brock. To Braun Strowman.
Oh yeah, I got a potato for you. Wow.
He returned it, that's for sure. And it was a two-piece because it was like hits him with the knee.
Yeah, he
and
went
then
UFC on him. He's like, listen, motherfucker, I came from the UFC, blood. Bing bang.
Yeah. Yeah, that was when Braun, I think he was still maybe in like his rookie year.
Okay, I know what else I would do. I would stand on the outside of the ropes on the apron and just run around.
Because you could go under, as long as you go under the ropes or through the ropes, you're not out.
You
can't
go down.
over.
Yeah, I'll just hang out on the apron.
I know there's someone who like went under and like went under the entire ring.
Yeah.
Like I know that's happened.
Oh.
And did you ever see Bogey? Did you ever see Titus O'Neil? He's running down, and then he like trips like last second. But like it works out perfect to where he like slides and goes under the ring somehow.
And he stayed there the whole time?
No, he came out, But like, you know, he's like laugh. I mean, you could. I mean, it wasn't. That was not
a shoot.
It was a shoot. Yeah, it was not planned. They made fun of him for weeks. And Biggs-a-Lot said, "Where's Goldberg?" We got to get someone like that out there.
Hey, for everybody out there, whenever you get time, go listen to the Stone Cold podcast when he went to Goldberg with Goldberg.
That was a good one.
It's a real good one. He like, my favorite is like how like Stone. Here's what's funny. I love Stone Cold, and I love it because like he'd be like, yeah, goddamn, we know we're in Goldberg's garage. You know, we got a bunch of classic cars here. Which brings me to my next. What brings me to my next subject is our sponsor, Carfax. You head on over to Carfax. It's the best damn, right? It's just hella funny. Like he just segues into fucking ad reads, but he's one of the baddest beer drinking motherfuckers on the planet. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah!
Goddamn, Bill Goldberg. How many times people mistaking you for me? You know, Steve, a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy because they were parallel to each other, right? They were like congruent, like same time.
I guess what sucks for Stone Cold in the comparison. I mean, Stone Cold been doing it his whole life, you know, and like the Brock. I mean, not the. I was gonna call him the Brock, but fucking Goldberg. Like, man, I mean, he doesn't. I mean, he's as green as fucking grass. Doesn't know what he's doing.
He works stiff as fuck.
Yeah, and I mean, he has all these squash matches.
He's the one that ended Bret Hart's career.
Oh, dang, really?
So Bret Hart, you know, part of his contract when he went to WCW, they're going to give him the title at one point. So he's the champion. He's on a Monday night. He's defending the title against Goldberg. Goldberg throws him to the ropes. Crescent kicks him right into the fucking dome. Bow!
Damn.
Concusses him. It was so bad that Bret Hart is like, I couldn't even remember the finish. Like, you know what I mean? And like, so Goldberg, you know, and then he can't lose. He's set to win that match.
Yeah.
So like, I forget how he ends up winning it, but it's like ugly as fuck because it's obvious like Bret Hart's just out of it. And he's walking and he's like holding the belt up and he's like,
what
like,
the fuck? He did not Logan Paul. Oh man.
What the fuck?
Yeah, hey, okay, there's my pick. That's my pick.
No way he fucking wins.
I mean,
jeez.
Damn, that's crazy. So Goldberg's working so stiff that he just fucked up Bret. That fucking
and
look at that dude just looked at him like, what the fuck?
The doctors said they'll never clear him to wrestle again.
Damn.
And then about a month later, he's biking. He's in Hawaii, right? With his second wife, right?
Who is?
Bret Hart.
Okay.
And he's biking and he hits something in the bike trail, flies off the bike. He said he does a somersault over the handlebars. That's how fast he was going, and he hit something. And he lands on, and he said he was next to grass.
Uh-huh.
You know, the bike trail was like, you know, next to like a park, right? So he somersaults into the grass, and when he hit the grass, he stroked.
Damn.
Yeah. So, but you know, it's definitely from the constant head trauma that he took a bad bump, bro, and fucking stroked out.
Damn. Yeah, and Goldberg, I mean, how many fucking matches in a row did he
100 something?
Yeah, wasn't I swear it was like 189 or like some shit like that.
Who's next? Ooh.
Let's see. 173. Fuck. It's fucking insane. And he was the only one. Like NWO was never fucking with him.
Hey, you know what's funny is that Stone Cold goes, so Bill, you get any kind of heat when you were on your run there? Like, fuck yeah. And everybody, you know what though? See, this is why Goldberg's dope though, because he was like, you know what? I knew everyone was jealous of me, and I knew everyone was like, oh, he didn't deserve it. I didn't give a fuck. He's like, I threw my dick over my shoulder.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all want to murder me?
He's fucking huge.
Number
He's
30.
fucking yoked. Like,
yeah, he's like, what's up? Who got a problem?
Number 30.
Who's next?
Who's it gonna be?
And then what's funny too is you said most people were kiss asses,
lot.
like they want to be next.
What the hell is
American.
Oh, is this the Undertaker? Is it American Badass?
No.
No fucking way. They're tired.
Oh no, it's Cody. Cody Rhodes.
Is that
Cody
Dusty's
Rhodes
son?
came back to the WWF?
He came last year.
Isn't he part owner of the AEW?
No, he was just one of the main stable of wrestling.
Is that Dusty's son?
Yeah,
Yeah.
his younger son.
One of his sons, yeah.
Yeah. Top G said the worst ever. Antonio, yeah.
So Goldust,
Cody is my pick right now to win because like this would be like with all the timing of everything. It's been like almost a year. Yeah, Mike said it too. That's who I got to win.
The American Nightmare is what they're calling him.
Yeah. I think he did what he wanted to do though, because he got hella paid from the WWE. Like it took him having the balls to step out on his own, do the independent thing for 4 or 5 years, it seemed like. And now he comes back hella paid.
I think I was thinking of Daniel Bryan, right? Is
Yeah,
he one
yeah.
of the guys that part owner of the
No. See, I don't even know if any of the wrestlers, like maybe Chris Jericho, but I don't even think he's part owner. I think he's just like the main guy who they got in there first and hella paid to be like.
Let's reach out to Jericho, bro.
Man, he's got so much shit going on.
So I mean, just saying, bro.
Yeah.
I feel like Jericho would rock with us.
He's a podcasting fool, man. And he said that Stone Cold's the one who got him into it.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you get a podcast, brother?
And he said like this, he's like, Steve, it's the damnedest thing now.
Oh,
like,
he threw him out. Finally.
He's like, when I run into people, it's like,
In
hey,
their
man, how
way
you doing? How you been? And not even a minute in any conversation. I should get you on the podcast. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Stone Cold is just so funny. Like,
Damn, Braun Strowman is just such a beast.
Like Stone Cold, he had the ranch, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm out there at Broken Skull Ranch. And he's like, I got this trailer, and the goddamn trailer got the shower in it. And he said, I'm taking a shower, and that motherfucker's cold. I said, hey, what's going on with the water heater? And he's like, then I thought I fixed it, and then the water started coming out dribbling. Now the water's dribbling out like a goddamn dick with a fucking trying to piss a kidney stone. But it's like him talking about regular shit is hilarious to me, bro.
You know who was a really good listen was when Gabriel Iglesias came up to the Stone Cold ranch.
Stone Cold?
Yeah.
Fluffy.
Oh,
that was awesome.
Jeez. Oh. High speed collision. Everybody's dead right now.
I'm gonna give it to Cody. Fuck it. They're gonna give it to Cody. I mean, like, okay, there's 6 people left.
Well, you look at Seth Rollins.
Who's worthy? Who's the champion right now? Like, who's worthy of a program?
It's Roman Reigns right now. But see, I think it would either be Cody, Seth Rollins could still be in the mix, but I think it's like just those two. Because Braun Strowman, I mean, he's had a couple championship matches back when like Brock was like in the reign. But I don't know if like they're thinking of him like that. It wasn't Braun Strowman one of the strong men, Chris?
Oh, yeah. God darn it.
Those motherfuckers just lifting like 1,000 fucking pounds and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, he does compete over at strongman. Not like at the like ESPN level. I think he might have a couple times, but
when
he's a bit. He's all there, dude. When you see him in person.
Yeah. I guess Finn Balor could be in the mix on this. Oh wait, is that Finn Balor? Who the fuck is that?
Hey, listen, bro.
Oh,
At least Finn Balor's name is clearly made up, but it doesn't bother me as much as Bobby Lashley.
Yeah.
Logan Paul, right? That was a legit off the top rope. Seriously.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Definitely. I don't know. I mean, definitely wasn't the smartest like high spot. I mean, that had to hurt because like you're both like just hitting each other like at full speed.
Oh.
Yeah, I wonder if this is like part of Cody.
Everybody put it in the chat. Greatest finishing move.
Oh, there he
The
goes.
greatest finishing maneuver.
I love the figure 4.
I love a
Those
big
my
power
favorite.
bomb, bro.
Well, be specific with it. Who's power bomb?
Okay, I love Sid Vicious power bomb.
Okay,
Psycho Sid.
because it is like super.
Because he would throw you he would slam you down.
Right, you're like,
like there's the jackknife, but he's super cool with it.
The Undertaker had a good one too.
Flips you over and just kind of drops you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Emil said sweet chin music. I mean, every time he hit it, it was just super sweet. Like that's for sure.
Yeah, and like and he was so good with slapping the leg, like you hear the clap. You know what I mean?
And here
so
we go.
Good.
Man, you still have that stupid Intercontinental Championship fuck in there.
He's been in there since number 2.
They got to get him out. Yeah, he came in at number 1. He's been in the whole time.
Okay.
I was a big fan of the clothesline from hell.
Top G said Logan's still in.
Where's he at?
So he must have went under or through the ropes. I didn't see.
I'm telling you,
I don't like how Seth Rollins
going to get into
pedigree.
Logan Paul is going to get into a program with.
Well, there he is. I see him.
The clothesline from hell though, because he used to turn motherfuckers inside out. Like they would sell the fuck out of it and they would like corkscrew. You know what I mean?
Who are you talking about with the Undertakers?
Bradshaw.
Oh, Bradshaw? Yeah, for sure.
The clothesline from hell.
Yeah.
Jimmy the Snuka used to come off the top rope back in the day. Like
he's the OG frog splash.
Yeah, dude, that was crazy. He was so cool with that.
I love D'Lo Brown's frog splash
because it seems like it's so high that he
get the legs.
Yeah,
he would get the legs way up here.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah,
just while he's mid-flight. Yeah. You know what I mean?
And it's because he had that thing on his chest and he was always, like he sold it. Like, it hurt him.
Yeah, he wore the fucking chest plate.
Yeah.
Hey, listen,
Macho Man came off those top ropes really
light-skinned brothers, bro. We're so proud of him.
With that elbow.
Antonio
said the stunner. Stunner was one of the best. I mean, I guess the part that sucks. Oh, Logan Paul eliminates Seth Rollins. But now Cody's about to eliminate Logan Paul, though, I bet. Gotta be.
Ooh. Right in the gut tree.
Yeah, the thing that sucked about the stunner is like it hurt him just as much as it didn't really hurt anybody taking the stunner. It hurt him like over time because he's
dropping onto his tailbone.
Yeah.
Over and over again and having spinal issues and stuff like that in his career. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
How about this?
If he hits you with the stunner, unless it was like WrestleMania or like a huge ass thing, you're not kicking out of that like at all.
You know what was good?
He's doing some Hulk Hogan shit now.
And Marty, the Rumble's in San Antonio. They're showing WrestleMania is going to be in LA this year. That's so fire. Jamie said, what about the Rikishi stink face? Was that even like a finishing move? I just feel like that was the
I mean, Rikishi's finishing move was legit. He would put you on his shoulder.
Yeah.
And then he would cut, like your head's right here, he's like this.
Yeah.
He would drop to his ass.
Yeah.
And drive your head into the mat. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I don't know, like an inverted pile driver. I don't even know what the fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what you would call that, but how about this though? I just thought of this. Undertaker, all his maneuvers had a cock in his face, didn't he? He hit you with the tombstone. He put his cock in your face.
Yeah,
he had his opponent's cock in his face.
Yeah, what was the infatuation with 69s back then?
I don't know. And then then the last ride, he totally just facialed the cock, right?
Yeah,
he grabs you by the ass.
Yeah,
and he brings you up. He puts you between his legs. Picks you up like he's about to powerbomb you. Full face in the dude's cock.
Hold you there, right there, before he lifts you all the way up.
Grabs you right by the rear end. just you know what I mean, with them gloves on, just real grip on his ass. And he pushes him up in the air.
This is crazy. It's the number 1 and the number 30 that are still in.
Yeah,
remaining
and the
two.
number 1 looks good still.
No way that it's this scrub Gunther, whoever the fuck it is. It's got to be Cody. Got to be Cody. And Antonio said the most electrifying move in sports entertainment today: the people's elbow.
The people's elbow. I love.
I mean, it was
It was all right.
So on for those who haven't seen the Young Rock, I love it. You can't be too judgmental about it because like it's for like, you know, people who may not know about him or whatever. It's like a little intro into a lot of it, but it's cool stories. And they show who was it? It was Shamrock, I think, who took the people's elbow for the first time. And after he did, he slammed him with the what's that? The sidewalk slam or whatever. I forget what the fuck it's called. And then he was like, just stay here. And then he hits him with it, and Shamrock's talking shit. He's like, you jump over me once, you jump over me twice, and I'm still just supposed to be sitting there just for your help. I don't get it.
You would do the
Hey, I gotta get out of here and go pick up my daughter. It's
all right.
It's snowing too much.
Oh, good, Chris, man.
I can't let her drive.
You coming on, my brother.
Yeah, no worries. You guys have a good one.
Real quick.
Yep.
Where's that? Where's the Patriot Sports on the
Come find us at www.patriotsportsnow.com.
There you go.
All of our shows are there. Patriot Sports Radio on YouTube, Twitch, all that. All right, later, guys.
Peace out, homie.
I'm glad he plugged his joint. I was really trying to ask him, like, he was like, I think he didn't want to break my heart. I felt like he was about to be like, the Eagles about to fuck y'all up, bro. Did you get that feeling?
No.
I think I'm just anointed.
Hey, Fantasy Ninja said Rey Mysterio was one of my favorites. Hell yeah, dude. Superplex there on Cody.
You know what? I think my finishing maneuver, right?
Yeah, Antonio, we want Ray because he never came out. He never came out.
I think my finishing maneuver would be like, you know how a DDT is? How you kind of got him in a headlock?
Uh-huh.
I want it like where it's a reverse DDT. Like you remember Gold Dust's move?
Which one? Because I immediately go to the Shattered Dreams.
Well, his finishing move is he would like punch you in the small of the back, then he would bend you over like a reverse DDT. He'd grab you by the trunks.
Spin you around, right?
I guess so, something like that, right? But anyways, see, mine would be just a total ripoff of the Diamond Cutter. Only I would start them off like, you know what I mean? Like that. Bring them over, and then right? Tell me that's not dope.
Yeah, there we go. Derek, remember, he said it was called the Curtain Call. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, what up, Derek? Salute.
I shout out to Derek. I love how first of all, I used to fuck with Gold Dust, Brad. Gold Dust was the shit because he was just
I swear he was like the start of the Attitude Era characters, right?
I mean, because it was like he made it uncomfortable. You know what I mean? He showed motherfuckers how homophobic they really is, bro. And he had a badass bitch with him, bro. Hey, I mean, she looked like she smelled like cigarettes, but damn,
did he give him the Shattered Dreams right now? We're talking about the Curtain Call, and I think he just gave him the Shattered Dreams right now.
I mean, he's the American Nightmare.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, here you go. He got him in a corner. Kick him right in the twig and two berries.
Antonio said, speaking of the nuts, Cody just stole my move. Right? Antonio said his would be the crotch destroyer knee to the nuts. It'd be like a different version of Chyna's. It's funny how that was her move, right? It was just the low blow, the specific Chyna low blow.
I mean, what did she have? The China bomb, or was that Sable?
I know. Well, I know Sable had the Sable bomb. I swear she did have a power bomb. Yeah, and Derek said I had to come on to the show some love. I appreciate you. So I don't know watch wrestling anymore, so I don't know any of the new wrestlers. I mean, I know a handful of them. There's a bunch that I do not though.
Derek, it's okay. It's okay. You came on here. Just tell everyone why you really came in the chat. You want to say go Niners because you hate the Eagles so much. It's okay. I'm with you. Go
what
Niners.
The fuck is going on right now?
Derek's like, fuck that.
And Ninja said China did Playboy front page. Yeah, didn't she do it twice?
You know, China should have been out there wrestling men, bro. Because, you know.
Well, she did a lot of times.
I'm just saying, though.
Remember, she won the
If I ever wrestled, listen, I'm going to be real with you. If I ever wrestled China, I would just kick her straight in the balls.
I'm pretty sure there was someone who tried to give her a. There it is. Gunther's getting the fuck out of there. Cody.
Okay, here it comes. I'm like a minute behind you.
There we go.
Oh, he hit him with the crossroads. This is finishing maneuver.
Yeah, how the hell was Gunther even in there so far? I don't know if you ever. I swear it was like a B movie, but it was called The Paper Brigade. I don't even know if you guys remember that movie, but it was like, I swear it was like the offshoot of that movie where they like kidnap their parents and they throw them in like the basement and shit. And the guy's name was Gunther. And the bullies from like around the way, they're like, "What? Your name's Gunther?" He's like, "Man," he's like, "Whoa, I think I just stepped in some Gunther." Like, man, like, why would anybody name their kid Gunther?
I mean, unless you like really felt for that guy in Friends, you're like, Gunther so should have landed Rachel.
Antonio said they're annoying as fuck. Yeah. Well, Marty said, does anyone have a finishing move that they can use on two people? Mine would be something like that. No. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes won. He was number 30, but Gunther, he was in there the entire time. He came in at number 1.
With a name like Gunther, bruh.
Yeah, that's Cody Rhodes.
Win that thing.
Dusty Rhodes' son and Gold Dust's younger brother. Man, it's like if Cody wins the fucking championship at WrestleMania,
it's
like,
gonna happen, bro.
That's gonna be like the story of all fucking stories, man. Like,
well, I mean, because they're just saying too right now that he had like a torn pectoral muscle, and the last time he wrestled, and like this is like his road to coming back, and
yeah,
he has the pedigree.
Yeah.
Oh, did they make him the world champ before they gave him the WCW strap?
No,
that Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, Daniel Bryan's had the strap multiple times. Cody never did. I mean, I don't even know if he had it. I think he might have had it in AEW. I know he had multiple championships, but I don't know if he was ever like the top champ.
And Seth Rollins, what's his name? Roman Reigns, he's a heel right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. They're gonna give it to Cody. What is that?
Unless it ends up being unless they end up giving it to Kevin Owens.
Unless Roman Reigns loses tonight.
Yeah, to where because what if, they've been talking about, they're trying to sell, if they really are trying to sell the WWF and all that, we're hearing all this money, all this talk about like Stone Cold and The Rock, like potentially coming back. What if Roman Reigns did lose the strap, but then wrestles The Rock, at fucking WrestleMania or something like that? It's a non-title match, and then Cody beats Kevin Owens, but I don't know, face versus face though, because Kevin Owens
can't stand that Kevin Owens does the stunner.
Yeah. He did ask Stone Cold for permission.
I don't give a fuck, bro. There's certain things that you could just take.
Yeah.
But taking someone's finishing maneuver is like pussy, bro. It has to be consented, bro.
Yeah.
You
Because
can't
I don't
just
know about
fucking
Seth.
take it.
I've always hated Seth Rollins doing the pedigree. Like, I don't know.
You done the pedigree?
Yeah, you missed it. He did it in here. I don't know who he did it on, but yeah. And I even said it then. I hate how he does the pedigree because obviously that's Triple H's shit. Like, there's some maneuvers, like, come on, we've seen the different frog splashes, the different elbows, different power bombs, different
super kicks.
Yeah, like so. But those ones are just so iconic, you know, with these certain guys.
Like, nobody better never fucking do a goddamn razor's edge, bro.
Right.
Because you also got to be like 6'9" for that move. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I swear people do like different versions of like the rock bottom, right? But it's like not the rock bottom, but it's like a different version.
I mean, fucking Booker T stole his shit.
Oh yeah, but he kind of like takes you sideways, right?
The bookend.
Yeah.
He kind of drops you and he kind of lands on one knee.
Right. Man, the 2K, I don't know if you're seeing that same commercial, but the WWE fucking 2K3, like, man, that shit looks so realistic.
I'm watching it right now, actually.
That shit looks so realistic.
Damn, bro. I got a PlayStation. Is that crazy? I'm scared to play video games because I'll love them and then I'll just be like,
we'll see, like,
I'll start making excuses for the pod. Well,
that's what we need to do. We need to
right now, I can't make the pod. I'm just playing gaming.
Well, that's what we need to do. We need to make the pod around like gaming, right? And figure out games where we're streaming with people. Like, I mean, that would be fun, and that just coincides with everything we're doing.
Apparently, because that was a super brilliant idea. Hess was like, yeah, we should fucking he's like, you two should grow, and then we'll do content around it. I'm like, right?
Dennis said Ric Flair's still my favorite. Woo! Yeah.
Woo! I mean, you know what's funny? Is the Ric Flair stories. Like, there was one story there, like, Ric Flair woke up in the morning, you know, he's waking up next to like 3 bitches, and he's like, where's my Rolex? And they're like, you said you had 10 of them, so you threw it in the spaghetti last night. He's like, what? Like, damn, Ric Flair's a boss. I threw my shit in the spaghetti. Fuck it, I got 10 of them.
And Fantasy Ninja said Triple H was Big V, right? Venus? I don't know.
Vagina?
Oh, he said Val Venus. No. Triple H was not Val Venus.
Val Venus, he did the frog splash too. You remember that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know who had the weakest looking frog splash? He did. I mean, he flexed the legs all the way in the air, and that was dope. But like Rob Van Dam, it felt like he wasn't hurting nobody with that frog.
Yeah, I mean, he went super high. I mean, that was another thing, though. It was like he was getting hella high up in the air, though.
You know, he has his own weed brand, I think.
CBD, I think.
Oh, okay, that's what it is.
Yeah.
He's with a wrestler. He's with a WWE diva.
Who?
I don't know. He's with one of them, though.
I know he, pretty sure he's here in Vegas.
He's a Sagittarius.
Nice.
I know, right?
I mean, with his style, he's definitely a risk taker. So, I mean, I can see that. Dennis said you should have a 12-man Madden tournament for draft order in the league. I mean, that would just take like a long time, but I mean,
and I don't play Madden.
Yeah, so that's not something I would suggest because
I would legit
a long time.
I know the Madden GOAT, El Gato. I would go get him and make him play y'all, and I would win. You guys don't want that. Like, I know the Madden GOAT, like, personally. He's from San Diego.
Nice.
Larry Lafler.
Okay.
Yeah. He's a ginger.
Antonio said I'm down. I'm sick at Madden, so or wait, you suck or you're sick at Madden? Because he said I'd be like the 12th pick. All right. Told you we were going to have more people on the panel. Tonight we got our homie Nelson in the house.
Yeah. What up, Nelson?
Uh-oh, Nelly Nell, you got to switch it to the Scarlet.
Oh yeah.
I think it has you on the internal right now. And Dennis said San Diego, a whale's vagina. I hate that movie because none of the references are really like San Diego references. That's what makes no sense. Marty said, carve up anyway with JJ and Kirk.
So wait a second. San Diego means whale's vagina?
That's what they said in what's it called? Whatever the dumbass movie is with Will Ferrell, Anchorman.
You hate Will Ferrell.
He's such a scrub.
He just loves to kiss men.
Yeah, Nelson. So you got to go into the settings and then into the audio, and then it's the Scarlet that you want to choose. Yeah, stupid Anchorman. Marty said it. Antonio said it. Damn Will Ferrell.
You know, I got to defend Will Ferrell, man. I can't stand him just like y'all. But God damn it, that elf is so great.
I can get behind Elf.
Is he Jewish?
I don't know. And Marty said, "Oh, come on, Huss. I love Will." I'll watch him in Jan.
No, he's a two-time Super Bowl champion.
I'll watch him in.
I mean, that's Ben Roethlisberger. My bad.
I'll watch him in Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. Like that'd be a good one to like have for one of our movies for the movie night. That's such a classic.
We got to do Traded Day.
What?
Traded Day.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. We got to do it.
All right, Dennis, you got me there. What about Will Ferrell in Eastbound and Down? All right. Because Ashley Schaefer, BMW. Woo! I mean, that is a good character. But, like, come on, man. Like, you can't say that he wasn't, like, a fruity character at the same time. It was like, hey, dick slapping's my game.
Listen.
I think Nelson's getting closer. And you may have to back out and come back in like you did last time, Nelson. Yeah. That might be what happens quick. The quick fix. Jamie, I did watch some of Clerks 3 and I kind of like passed out during it. It's
they made a part 2, let alone a part 3.
Yeah. Yeah, and they actually purchased the purchased the liquor store.
I haven't checked it out yet, but I know out there in the world there's a podcast. It's Norm Macdonald, Kevin Smith, and I think Letterman.
Ooh.
I gotta find it. It's a threesome. But they can't because I've been listening to a lot of Norm Macdonald shit this whole week. And he's referenced that podcast several times. And I'm like, I gotta go listen.
Nice.
Oh yeah, like when we had Kevin Smith on. Oh
yeah. And Nelson, I think you have to back out and then click the link and come back in. That might that should fix you.
Hey, what's his name, bro? Norm Macdonald. I love it. He just be simple. He's like you know, like World War II, you know, like who do you think you are? Germany? You're just gonna go to war with the world? Like, what are you, Mars?
And Marty said Step Brothers, a certified classic.
Step Brothers is the shit, man.
It's all right.
Come on.
It's all right.
I hate him so much. You hate him so
man.
much. He said, look, guys, you guys gotta start acting, you guys gotta start growing up. Listen, when I was growing up, I wanted to be a dinosaur all day. I walked around wore my arm. He said, wore my arm short. I thought it was a T-Rex. And then my dad said, hey, when are you gonna stop being a dinosaur and go to med school? Oh shit.
And J. Phil said Step Brothers and Blades of Glory goated.
See, I never sat through Blades of Glory. Never sat through that.
Me neither. It is pretty cool during Bray Wyatt's entrances. There's some. Everyone's just got their camera phones out there, just eating up the battery.
That's cool to have like a live.
He's one of like the only guys that they gave like super like freedom with the character.
What's his name?
Bray Wyatt.
Barry?
Bray.
Come on. Bray?
Bray, yeah.
Bray.
Bray. All right, here we go. Let's see. Nelson in the house. Oh, no, we can't hear you.
We're going to figure this out.
We're going to work through this.
You got to reverse engineer what we did last night.
Top G, I have no idea who Bray Wyatt is fighting. I could find the name, but I've never heard of them.
Bray Wyatt looks like a drug user.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
And he's a schizophrenic. Yeah, he's a crazy schizophrenic. Oh, for Step Brothers, you guys are a bunch of failures. Yeah, LA Knight. That's who it had on the fucking on the card, but who the hell is that? I have no idea. Oh, damn it. Damn it, stupid water bottle. Damn it. You know how some water bottles, when they're filled, they're like all the way filled, and when you open it, some squirts out. Some just fucking squirted out on me. Now I got to do a dab or something. Okay, he's new from the from NXT or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Never heard of him, but I know Bray Wyatt. I mean, he's one of like the he's one of the made guys over there, and he's always in some big time matches. So they must be trying to give this guy a little bit of a push. If they're matching it up with them, they only have there's only a couple matches. They're only like what, like three matches or something, and then the 2 Royal Rumbles. So not a lot of action here, and he's one of the guys. Ha! Dennis said Danny McBride, and this is the end. Classic. Because he was kind of like Kenny Powers. It was kind of like Kenny Powers' character. Antonio loves it when she squirts. Oh, man. Look at this crazy. Look at his crazy makeup. What the hell happened? It's trippy. You got to look at it. You got to look at the reveal of this dude, Bogey. Can't miss it. When they turn on the black light. Have they already turned it on? Or is he still coming out?
Yeah, it's a black light now.
Yeah, look at the reveal in his face when he like flips upside down or whatever, flips his head upside down or backwards or whatever.
What does it say?
Well, no, it's just like he has makeup all over his face, so you can only see in the black light.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought it was supposed to
Looks pretty
Why
trippy.
are you having a black? So wait a second. This is a black light match.
Yeah, it's like a blackout match. I don't know what the hell they call it, but and it just goes with Bray Wyatt.
Cool though. It looks cool.
Yeah, it just goes with Bray Wyatt's like freaky ass character that he has. He's like a schizophrenic. He's like a weird ass Pee Wee Herman character half the time, and like this crazy like psychotic demon the other half of the time.
His name is Bray. You couldn't go with Ray or Brad.
What the hell? Sean said LA Knight was Eli Drake in Impact or TNA. Okay, he has skills. All right.
So he said, I'm not Brad. I'm not Greg or Ray. I'm Bray. And the LA Knight.
Fucking Antonio. Yeah, Danny McBride. And this is the end. I'll come wherever I want. I'll come on the walls. I'll come everywhere.
You know, I'm all about ejaculating where I want. It's like a real man. Yeah. Back in the days, man, like, you know, real men were like dogs. You know what I mean? Like, if I own this shit, I'm going to pee all over it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
When I first moved in, when I first moved into our new house, right? I'm just gonna pee all over it, bro. It's mine.
You gonna play some? You gonna play some R. Kelly? I want to piss on you.
Nah, come on. Don't. He's clearly a sex offender. Yeah. I'll pee on you. Piss, piss, piss.
Yep. Bray Wyatt is down and hurt. I don't know what the hell they have. Some weird ass glitter or something that is like shot all over the place. That was a big one though.
All right, dude.
Uh-oh.
Does TNA still exist?
I think so.
Does Spike TV still have them?
I don't know.
I remember what was Spike TV? It was something before that.
How's that?
Oh, there we go.
Oh. Hey.
There you go. Now
It was the 48V button.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, here we are, guys.
Yeah, the 48 voltage. That's the Phantom Power button.
That was it. Let's see.
Okay, there we go.
That's the Phantom Power. I mean,
there we go.
Oh, okay.
It's just because you weren't powering the mic. Like when you have a condenser mic, it needs a 40 voltage.
Oh yeah, I'm learning here. Hold on, let's get my frame a little better. Is that too bright in your eyes, guys?
Now you're good. He hit him with the move. He's done.
I was pretty wasted last night. Felt pretty good about it.
So you got the guy with the beard on your screen, right? I'm watching the right thing. Okay, just making sure I'm dialed in. You know. So good afternoon, there, guys.
What up?
Good afternoon.
So, are you a fan of wrestling? Like you know what I mean?
I used to be huge back in the day. I haven't watched it lately, but you guys are getting me into these new things, the old new things. I was my guy was Mysterio. Loved Mysterio.
Yeah.
So I binge watched it all the time back in 2003, 2004 mostly, and then dropped off a bit. You know, got married and stuff. didn't watch it as much. And I'm down. Because I go way back to as we're talking about the Stampede Wrestling. I used to watch all those guys, and then in the WWF, then WCW, and then I stopped, and then I got back into it with SmackDown.
There we go.
SmackDown, yeah.
Yeah, and Rey Mysterio was supposed to be in this match, but I think, or not this match, but the Royal Rumble match that happened earlier. But somewhere in the storyline where his kid is now a wrestler, like in here. And so yeah, it was like storyline with him kicking Ray's ass or something.
And he's from your neck of the woods, from your hometown, right?
Yeah, San Diego.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been watching his moves. Like he changed wrestling because of like his moves were so innovative and such.
Yeah.
Is his son like him at all, or
kind of? I mean, Ray's definitely better, but it seems like his kid's learning. And when I was talking with Bogey earlier, I was saying how Rey Mysterio had like a wrestling promotion, and I think WWE just kind of like bought them up and all their wrestlers, and maybe that was like part of the contingency of selling that his son has to be a part of, WWE.
Right. Well, I have to check out his son because I haven't seen his son yet. Because I've been out of the loop for a bit, but I'll check him out.
Yeah, he's all right. I mean, I don't know. See, more lame than anything, really. But
really, he's no Mysterio. He's no Ray, huh?
He's no Ray.
Right.
Not at all.
So, who won the Royal Rumble? I missed it.
It was Cody Rhodes. So Dusty Rhodes' youngest son.
Okay, man. Yeah. So it looks like this wrestling's getting into the lineage now, huh?
Yeah, for sure. Antonio said his son sucks. Yeah, he's pretty lame.
So who is this guy? He looks like he's part Undertaker, part
Is that the Undertaker?
No, I don't think that's him, but it
No. There's someone who someone is on top right now. I can't see who the hell that is.
I wonder if it's gonna jump. Oh, there he goes.
No idea who the hell that was. But so yeah, the guy, he's damn, whose son is he? I'm pretty sure Bray Wyatt is someone's son. Hold on. Who is his son? Or I mean, who's his dad?
No, this guy moves like the Undertaker.
Yeah.
It's all slow and kind of methodical, robotical. That guy's just laying in there. He went through the stage, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, wherever they had it, kind of on the side. Yeah, so let's see. His so his grandfather, I think, was Blackjack Mulligan. So I'm not even sure who that is, but yeah, so he's I think he's a second or third generation wrestler, and they give him a lot of freedom with his character because like this crazy schizo. Like a lot of his skits, he's like almost like Pee Wee Herman, like the whole vibe, like the Pee Wee Herman show, and he's got
I remember that show,
cashmere sweater and like super goofy, and then he changes into whatever the hell it is that we just saw.
Oh wow! I remember Pee Wee Herman had that chair that would move. Remember that?
Yeah,
it's in that chair. It had arms and stuff.
You got to turn it up, Bogey. We can't really hear you. And WrestleMania is coming to Hollywood this year.
What?
It's going to be crazy. They're going to be
in the Crypto Center.
No, it's SoFi.
That's SoFi.
Oh, it's Inglewood, right?
Wow. Yeah, it's Inglewood.
They were supposed to have it there for the year that COVID happened. I mean, they're hyping it up that whole year, and I was like really wanting to go that year, and because WrestleMania has never been close enough for me to actually go, but I got family who lives like 20 minutes away from SoFi.
I remember Candlestick. He goes, I mean, he went to WrestleMania when I was out at Levi's.
Okay. Yeah, 2014.
Yeah, and I wasn't, man, them tickets was hella expensive. I wasn't finna go. I mean, this was way before I had my son too, where it was like, and even my oldest daughter, she was into wrestling, but not anymore by that point. Like, my oldest used to love wrestling. She actually got me back into it for a minute.
If you sit, the farther back that you sit, because it was crazy. I was almost contemplating, like, if someone drove up there to potentially go to that, because that was like the closest that had really been to me. Yeah. Like at that time, like never comes out to California.
No.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
rarely, man.
Have you ever gone to a wrestling match?
Oh yeah, a bunch of wrestling matches. Just not a WrestleMania because they do those at the big ass stadium. So like,
90,000 people stuff.
Yeah. I think
I'm surprised they did it in. I'm surprised they did it in San Jose or in Santa Clara.
Well, that was right when really what it is like when a new stadium comes out, you can automatically assume like WWE is going to be there, for one of these. Because that's what happened. It was like within 2 years, I think.
They do that.
Same with SoFi. It was like within 2 years. I mean, if COVID didn't happen, it would have been there back in 2020.
They canceled it, right?
Yeah, so they canceled it at SoFi, but they still did it. They just did it at their headquarters.
Yeah, because like in Florida at the time, if you guys remember, like Florida was the only state that was like, we'll have sports events. You know what I mean?
You just couldn't have fans.
You just couldn't have fans. So it was like, you know what I mean? Like all the, like, what's so crazy is like,
stuff.
Like the UFC, they fucking bought a fucking island in Abu Dhabi. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're like Fight Island, even is what they called it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, AEW, and because they
were in Florida,
the ties to Jacksonville, they had access to the stadium. There's no football games that were happening, so they got to have all their shows at the.
But also, I mean, it's the same owner that owns the Jags owns AEW.
What's his son who owns AEW?
Well, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
Still, I mean, still ties to that,
Sure.
And they're not using the stadium. There was no football games. There's no concerts. No nothing. So.
Right,
it just worked out perfectly
for all. Yeah.
The one thing was cool is there was like a boneyard match, whatever.
That one I thought was going to be whack, and that was super
really good because they shot it like you shoot a movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was like a big movie production for it.
Yeah, like Undertaker was like, they shot from 8 at or like 9 at night all the way to like before the sun came up, and he said, I mean, they shot for like 8 hours to make like a 40-minute match. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't even know if it was.
He was just like, it's just different. He's like, when you're in a regular match, regulation time, you know what I mean? Your adrenaline's rushing. Like he's like, they would do a move and have to wait. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I mean, they might have had to like redo the moves like multiple
times.
Yeah,
hell yeah! Like, get a good shot. You know what I mean? Hey, you know what I mean? Hold on. Get on everybody on your marks. You know what I mean?
Because I know they did a handful of. So even for this Royal Rumble, 51,000, and they're in the the Alamo Dome.
51.
Oh, this year?
Yeah.
Where's this?
Oh, you mean
Alamo?
No, you mean right here for the Royal Rumble?
Yeah, the Royal Rumble. Yeah, they said 51,000 and some change that are in attendance right now for the Rumble.
Wow.
Yeah, see, they do them a lot at like these baseball stadiums and stuff for the Royal Rumble. And I mean, no baseball going, so it just makes sense.
Well, baseball ain't going yet. I mean, that became a thing though in the past 10 years, like doing stuff at these baseball stadiums.
Yeah.
Like Jay-Z and Beyonce. I remember me and my lady, we went to when they came out to Frisco. And it was at the Giants ballpark, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they were just touring, like the whole tour was ballparks.
Yeah, because it's a big step above arenas, but it's like it's still smaller than the stadiums.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I love the 80s music.
They're usually smaller.
I love listening to 80s.
He said Alexa Bliss is so hot. Let's go.
Alexa Bliss.
Yeah, that's the
the
girl with the pigtails walking out.
She's all right.
Who's she fighting?
She's fighting Bianca Belair, black chick with like huge white. Yeah, they're showing her now. Look at her hair. She uses it like a whip, like sometimes.
That's cool.
Yeah, and she's badass. Like she's been around for like a few years now, and she dominated in the in NXT.
She got that strong looking jaw.
Yeah.
Hey, she has her father's jawline for sure. I'm sure, unless she gets it from her mom, maybe her mom's real distinguished. You know what I mean?
So the Women's Royal Rumble has to be closing the show, Top G. So I'm assuming after this one is going to be the Women's.
Oh, this ain't one of them 2 days.
No. I forgot because we still got Roman and Kevin Owens.
Is this one of them 2-day events?
No.
Mm.
No. Yeah, so it'll probably be this one, and then either the Royal Rumble or the championship match, one of the two. Because
Bianca, it's a cool name.
yeah.
Beon. Would Beon be the nickname for it? B?
I think Anka.
Anka.
Bianx or Bianx.
Yeah, I was just thinking earlier the guy's name was Dominic. I'm like, no one ever calls Dominic Nick for short. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's Dom.
Yeah.
It's always Dom. Like, there's rarely, I think only Albert is the only name where they'll call somebody Bert. You know what I mean? Robert, maybe you'll get a Bert, maybe you'll get a Bobby. What's up? What's the deal with that?
Yeah,
Hey,
normal guy
Robert.
says WrestleMania is usually a 2-day event. Now it is. Because like it was getting stupid, like literally making it like a 6, 7, 8 hour like one shot. Like that's just way
I remember that WrestleMania song from back in the days. That shit was tight. I remember I used that song on one of my IG posts back in the day, and they fucking flagged. They took my post down.
Damn.
I'm like, damn, Vince McMahon doesn't play, man.
Here we go. Pink against black.
Yeah, Bianca's been killing it. She's probably gonna retain this, but Alexa Bliss, she had a bunch of injuries and stuff, but she had the title for a minute.
Alexa sounds like a broad I wouldn't trust. I'm all about names.
Yeah, but you trust Alexa, the voice girl.
I don't trust her at all.
She's the cousin of Siri, right?
Yeah. I'm all about Siri. But here's the thing: Alexa is the eyes and ears for the government. They're all in our house.
That is true.
According to Noble, I was like, hey, you said that's Siri, but you even said, hey, Alexa. He's like, it's the same thing. It's like, no, it's not.
Alexis. You know, it's funny because, names, there's certain names that you think that, okay, the women should be automatically good looking with the name. Like Martha, like how many good looking Marthas do you know?
I mean, and like I've met one.
Right? Do you think like that, or is it just me?
Like, I swear, if your name is Gretchen, you're a fucking bitch.
You know what I'm talking about, folks.
Listen, I know a Gretchen. She's a bitch. I don't like her.
Sally's, all Sally's are fun.
Okay.
Right. Kim, how about Kim's? Kim's kind of laid back, right?
I don't know. The only Kims I know are kind of crazy.
I actually like the name Kim. Kim is one of those. You know what it is? Most Asians I know that I like, most Asian women that I used to fuck with, their name was Kim.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have a thing for Kims. I don't know. You know what? Like if your name is Kenneth, right? And you say, like, you go, hey, I'm Kenneth. Nice to meet you. My friends call me Ken. It's like, then introduce yourself as such.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Ken. Right? My friends call me Ken. Okay, Ken.
Yeah. My name's Forrest Gump. People call me Forrest Gump.
Oh, shit.
And normal guy said, what'd y'all have for dinner? I had some Popeye's chicken. It's still early. I haven't even eaten dinner yet.
I'm about to order some pizza. My kids wanted me to cook something right now. I was like, no, I'll just order some pizza.
And Marty said Martha Stewart, fire.
That's not my Marty. Different Marty, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Minnesota Marty.
Oh, Minnesota Marty. Oh, yeah, the green. Minnesota's green.
Martha. Martha, Bertha.
He's got the, what album was
like
that?
Martha and Bertha are just unattractive women, like, before I've ever met them.
Yeah, Bertha. You never.
Yeah.
If you saw a look at Bertha, be like, what?
Like a big
you actually look good.
I love to cook, and I have a big pot, and I call that pot Big Bertha.
Yeah, Yeah, it's funny. And
Brooke
wasn't
is a
that
big girl, right?
if you go to like the Wayans brothers, I know that like what's his name? Marlon had to be dating a Big Bertha. You go to Martin, what's his name? I can't Cole dating Big Shirley.
Big Shirley, yeah.
Oh yeah, Cole. Yeah.
Uh-huh. I could almost get my arms around her.
Big Shirley.
Yikes.
I would imagine
Eric had Chick-fil-A.
I would imagine Gertrude would never be cute. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, how many
Gertrude?
That
I
just
heard
sounds
one of
like
those
such an
1930s.
old name.
Gertrude. Oh, Gertrude.
Yeah, Gertrude. There you go.
You had to be born in like the 1920s or like.
I mean, yeah, you're definitely ugly.
Yeah, Gertrude.
I think they looked at her and they're like, yeah, she's definitely a Gertrude. Yeah.
So they're like forecasting or cursing like what they're going to turn into. So some of these women and maybe guys too, they turn into their name, right?
Yeah.
Or like the dads that wanted a boy, it was like, man, they're like, Gerald, man, congratulations, bro. Yeah. What is it? I had a girl. What'd you name it? Geraldine.
Gerald. Dean. Even Dean's a guy's name. Gerald. That's just two guys' names put together.
Like, I would draw the line and be like, hey, Jeff, man. Hey, Jeffrey. What'd you name your daughter? Jeffrey Lynn?
Jeffrey
Draw the
Lynn.
line there.
Jeffrey,
I guess
Jeffrey
Jerry
Lynn.
Lynn's okay. I mean, I think it's like a Filipino thing. Like Filipinos will just take any name, any man's name, and throw Lynn behind it. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Dennis said, I named my daughter, what is this? Guinevere? Did I say that right? Guinevere. After
Nice.
watching the Netflix show You. Never seen it.
Guinevere. I've never seen.
Was she one of?
I've seen Gwen.
I actually saw You. I think they're coming back with like a season 3. It makes me upset though because I'm like, how the fuck is this motherfucker still killing people, bro? It's like Dexter. Like, how the fuck did Dexter get to season 9? You know what I mean? I'm like, bruh, like, how are you just still killing people and they never caught you? Like, I don't get it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I mean, we got to call a spade a spade. It's just he's white. Like, I mean, he's able to get away with stuff with things a little bit longer sometimes.
Something about those white serial killers, man.
Those Freddy Kruegers out there.
Yeah.
Who's tougher though? Freddy Krueger, Jason, or Mike Myers?
I'd say Freddy Krueger because he's like, I mean, they're all they're all like supernatural, but I'd say Freddy Krueger because like he can just get you in your dreams, bro.
Yeah, he's more powerful overall. I think he's got like powers like that.
Yeah, and like
slide into the astral realm, right?
I admire Mike Myers. I mean, like he holds fair restraint 364 days out of the year, but once that Halloween comes around, you know what I mean?
And he's the only one who will like steal a car just to, like,
I was about to say that. He'll like hotwire a car, bro. And drive, bro. He's wearing the mask when he's driving too.
I guess Freddy's just more powerful though. He doesn't even have to do that. He just like teleports.
No, they
like
never
everywhere somehow.
He wore the mask when he was driving. Yeah.
They never pull Mike Myers over, do they?
Hey, you see a guy with the white mask driving.
White mask.
I'm not pulling him over.
If it was a black mask.
but now he can wear a mask anyway and do it.
Yeah.
Right.
He was just.
But Jason was the biggest though. Jason was big.
Yeah, and there's no way that you could kill him. Like you can't kill him.
If I saw Jason, I would just immediately start shooting, like hitting pucks past him. This fucking goalie sucks. He's so upset that he can't stop it. He just kills people. And Jason's another motherfucker. Like, you be running. I'm tired. Running. I look back. He's right behind me.
Yeah, that's right. He's just walking, isn't he? He's just walking.
Yeah, he never
they run for blocks, and then he's still right behind them.
Oh, there it is. Yep, Bianca Belair.
Got her.
There we go.
But the Candyman, Bogues, don't mess with him either.
Candyman's scary.
I mean, he was the fucking Allstate guy.
Was it? Is that who it was?
Yeah,
the original
Which
Candyman.
Allstate. You know, you're in good hands with all. What is it? What does it say? You're in Allstate's hands.
No, it wasn't him.
No, it was the guy from.
Hey,
Wasn't he
on,
in like,
not
a
him.
Law and Order or something like that?
Yeah,
he played a dummy.
He was in one the Final Destination, like as
Yeah.
well. I mean,
Tony,
Tony,
the same guy. You're right.
yeah, Tony Todd is his name. That's the actor's name. I wouldn't really know him by the name if I didn't look it up right now.
Hey, what was he made of?
He's like a big dude, right?
He had like a hook. He would kill you with a hook.
Yeah,
and he had he would like just a bunch of bees.
Yeah, bees were part of it.
Yeah.
What the hell's happening here?
Who do you think wins in a fight? Bloody Mary or Candyman? Because I don't know who came first, but they're totally ripping each other's gig off. You know what I mean?
Kind of, right? Because you say their
exactly
name three.
Go in the
back.
back.
Their name 3 times, right?
It was 5 times, isn't it, for Candyman?
Three times, I think.
You know what? I thought it was 3, but I saw the advertisement yesterday when I was setting up. The guy said 5 times, but that was shot in. That was a 2021. The new one is 5 times, but it was 3 times before, right?
I swore
the first one was in the 90s, bro. That commercial used to scare me as a wee tyke.
Let's see.
Are you? I know you're like a big supernatural like believer because the shit is true, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yep, you're right.
Are you a big horror? Are you a big like horror movie guy? Like
I used to be back, like when I was a kid. I used to read horror books, like books we had to read. Was forced to read books. Family, we couldn't watch TV on Wednesday nights.
You about to watch it?
We had to read
a book.
I was reading all these ghost story books and stuff. Yeah, I was into horror movies, all that. You know, like American Werewolf in London when I was a kid. Like all those ones scared me. Like Freddy Krueger I've mentioned before.
I remember the remake
Elm Street. So I watched all that stuff. And then the
remake of
Alien
Werewolf in Paris.
Freddy just does
that wasn't as good though.
Never falls asleep. Yeah, American Werewolf in Paris. That was the newer one, right?
Yeah, came out in the late 90s.
Remember the original one though, where he had a dream inside of a dream?
Yeah, that was the London, right?
Yeah, the
American
London.
Werewolf in London.
He woke up and the nurse like, "Oh, hey, you're awake."
And that was John
Landis. And it's kind of open to interpretation. Like, did he go off and kill hella people?
That was John Landis, right? Who did that one?
John Landis? I'm not sure.
Let's see. Because I think it's the same dude. He did that first, and then he did Michael Jackson's Thriller.
Yeah, he did Michael Jackson's Thriller. I remember that. Actually, where I worked with John Landis.
Yeah,
I don't remember the
American Hustler. Yeah, director. Yep.
I did. It was The Stupids, a Tom Arnold film.
Okay.
So I was just getting into doing. I was doing extra work at the time, but it was me. I did the scene with me, Tom, and some other guy.
Okay.
And John Landis was the director.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a film that nobody saw. I don't think. Called The Stupids.
Oh, The Stupids?
Yeah, have you seen that?
I remember it. I don't remember too much about it, but I remember it.
It came out like 96.
I used to work at a video store, so I just remember all the random titles. Tom Arnold, right?
Yep, Tom Arnold.
I love Tom Arnold.
And I don't know what it was about. I never watched it. I remember working a day or two on it, and that was it. But I just got into the business. Just got into it.
Nice. And what were you? What was your character? What scene were you in?
I was like a construction worker or something. There's some construction going out in front of his yard or something.
Okay.
And he opens up a mailbox or something. I don't know if I hand him something or he hands something to me, just some quick action. It's like that. And he had trouble getting it right. It takes over and over. John Landis, he's like, no, it's like this. This is how you put it in. Let's try it again. Come on, Tom. It's like, just basic stuff you see on the set and stuff. But I never watched the film. I don't think it even came out in theaters. I don't know.
I wonder. Well, it does have some. It says it made. Dang. So the budget was $25 million. It pulled in 2.5, at the box.
Oh, really? Ooh. Okay. See, I remember not many people saw that.
I mean, and the bigger budgets probably come from, I mean, guys like John Landis and Tom Arnold. And I mean, I know not their entire salary or whatever is in that 25 million, but probably because
my salary was about $200, I think. Yeah, of that 25 mil budget, Bogard.
Damn.
We might have to do that one for the silver screen breakdowns one of these days, because you know, like we do want to get into like some.
It might be
low. Probably
key,
see me in it. I don't know. I've never seen it, so I do remember doing the scene. So it'll be interesting.
That's crazy. You ain't never went and watched it?
No. I mean, if
it's so weird. Like when I do a song, when I do a new song, I'm gonna listen to that motherfucker over and fucking over again. And I remember when I started shooting videos, all I did was just watch them over and over again.
Oh yeah, I watch stuff like my work, but that was
I don't know. I'm like mad egotistical. I think
I was just getting into it.
I was just fooling myself. I was just like,
because even like it's funny. There's the Boy Meets World cast. It's hilarious how like some of the people watch some of the episodes, but then like Sean, for example, he remembers like episodes that he filmed, but he doesn't remember watching like. He said he didn't watch any episode after like season 1. So they're doing this watch along and he's like literally just watching it for the very first time now, however many years later.
Yeah, I've got a friend of mine, actor. He doesn't watch his stuff. I heard Johnny Depp doesn't watch his stuff ever.
Yeah, Johnny Depp. I've seen it.
I watch my stuff though.
I love Johnny Depp.
He's the man.
I love Johnny. You know what's fucked up? It's a feel like
Tino said 25 mil budget low key. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like Johnny Depp, like I feel like they like we haven't seen his best role yet. You know what I mean?
More to come.
I hope so. I mean,
well, I mean, as much as I want to see,
I think my favorite Johnny Depp movie isn't even like where he's super acting all crazy. You know what I mean? Like, and that's Donnie Brasco, because I just love that movie.
That's awesome movie,
right? Like
for anybody who comes to Vegas, if you're ever looking for something fun to do, they have a mob museum, and that's at the.
Where's it at? Is that the Prim?
No. It's at the super old courthouse back from back in the day, but it's right there in like downtown, like Vegas, and it's not even that much.
I mean, Vegas was built by the mob, so it's only right.
It's a dope ass museum to go in, and then they got a whole Donnie Brasco section.
Yeah, fucking.
Because he's the only motherfucker to ever infiltrate the mob.
At least that they got to live.
Well, yeah, to live to tell the story, right?
You know what's crazy is Lefty, right? You know, Pacino's character in real life. So when they killed him, they cut his hands off because he shook hands with a rat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that was like, you know what I mean?
He brought the rat in.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, you know, like the mob, like, you know, they do certain things, like send a message. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. And Derek, yeah, they do have a women's Royal Rumble now. They've been doing it. I mean, I don't know how many years, like, I don't think 10 years, but it's been going on for a while. And ever since they brought they turned the Divas Championship into the Women's Championship, and, you know, it started really picking up a bunch of steam. That's when they started it.
Yeah, because, like, that Diva shit was, like, in the early 2000s, right?
No, not even. I mean, it was still going into the 2010s and all that.
First, you know, when they turned it from the women's title to the Divas.
It was right. It's crazy because when it was the women's title back then, it was a bunch of divas, and then they waited though. It was like I don't know, let's say 2005, 6, 7, some shit like that, where they changed it.
Yes, I am a football fan. I don't watch it as much as I used to. I used to watch it all the time, but the Niners.
Let's go.
Niners, yeah.
I hate the.
But who's the team that you go for though? Who's your squad?
He's a Cowboy fan.
Cowboy.
Yeah.
And second is the Raiders. So like I like the Dorsett way back in the 80s. I remember him barely, but I remember him playing, and I remember Plunkett. Remember Plunkett for the Raiders?
Fake
Plunkett. Yeah.
Yep.
What was his name? He was the Snake, right? That's what they called him.
The Snake?
Yeah, is that his name?
I don't know.
What was his first name? What was Plunkett's first name?
Jim.
Oh, okay, never
Jim
mind.
Plunkett, yeah. There's Ray Guy was the kicker. I remember him. Ray Guy.
Yeah.
Um,
Dennis said, "You guys ever seen Kill the Irishman?" I have not.
No, I've never seen that.
Is that the one that the Irishman redid?
No, I don't. Well, I didn't think that was a remake. You talking about the one with
no, it wasn't a remake. Yeah. Who did that? Was that Scorsese?
I'm pretty sure. And it was just such a big deal because it was like a Netflix like deal with all of them. And they made a fucking 3-hour movie.
They had a comedian.
Long ass movie.
I forget the comedian. There's a comedian that played one of the mobsters. I can't remember his name. Francis something. Or Sebastian something. I forget the comedian's name, but he's hella funny. And I was like, damn, he's a real serious actor. Like, you know what I mean?
Damn, I forgot Harvey Keitel was in that one also.
There you go.
Oh, I like Keitel. I remember he was fun. What was it? He did.
That's the dude from the Pulp Fiction, right?
Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah.
Reservoir Dogs.
He's he was Mr. Pink or no, Mr.
Yeah.
No, Mr. White.
Pink?
No, Mr. White.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
You know, I always wanted
Madsen. I like him.
I always wanted Quentin Tarantino to do an entire movie on the Wolf.
Yeah.
The Wolf?
See, there needs to be like
Wolf.
Okay, because
Remember
now
he,
the series, right?
Like, he was the guy that Marcellus Wallace would call to clean up situations.
He was the fixer.
He was the fixer, yeah.
They need to have like Quentin Tarantino needs to direct like a series about the Wolf, and it would be like a series of like things that he was fixing.
Yeah, like every episode would be a fucking situation, right?
Yeah.
I don't know the Wolf.
So remember
Pulp Fiction.
Remember he turns back. Remember they blow Marvin's head off.
Because that's who it is. It's Harvey Keitel in Pulp Fiction. That's his character.
Oh yeah, he was the wolf. Okay, and that I got it. Yeah.
The red Acura NSX. He's like, you're 30 minutes away. I'll be there in 10.
Was it red or silver?
Red.
Why am I remembering it silver in my mind?
Because I swear that one only came in red.
I don't know what's wrong with me in my memory.
You guys gonna give memory because I saw the movie in the theaters, then I've seen it.
I remember watching it in the theaters as a kid with all my mom and my dad and all my aunts and uncles and shit. Like I was, and I was captivated.
Yeah,
it's a good film, man. Like all
really
around,
good.
Something going on.
I mean, I'm like, I think
you know what? You're right. It was silver. I don't know why I'm thinking of it as red because I know that car came in red and I've seen it in red multiple times. I don't know. Why.
Yeah. I had a homie that had a Supra back in the days in the early. I mean, in like 2008 ish.
Mm-hmm.
But he had it was a 90s one and it was red. I can't remember what year it was. Might have been like a 99. Supra's dope, man.
That's when they had red cars. You know, they don't really have red cars anymore.
Yeah,
they'll have off red. You know, burgundy and stuff, but red.
I mean,
not the same.
Like what's like Mercedes, right? Like I always wanted a red Mercedes, but you never find them in red.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what's funny? You'll find a red BMW before
really.
you'll find a red Mercedes.
Yeah.
And
I mean, you'll see some red Corvettes or some red Vipers. You know, it's got to be.
Yeah, Vipers are definitely red.
Got to be a car worthy of being red, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, my dad had a red Porsche.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Big fan of red though. That's my favorite color. I think that's the worst.
Baszler's already coming out. She's a beast.
Red is the worst color car to have though. Apparently, like police.
She's big, huh?
Yeah, she's huge.
It's a big girl right here.
Yeah, she's like one of those MMA.
Like
chicks. Yeah, because her Yeah, she's got crazy holds and locks.
And it's
Ah,
crazy.
she's bending that girl's wrist right now. Ooh,
Yeah.
that looks like that hurts.
Yeah, some of these holds, it's like it's almost impossible. I don't know how it wouldn't hurt.
I mean, like the figure 4 leg lock. You can't fake that. Once you slap it on, that shit hurts. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I do like how I mean, it was always the funniest thing, like, because it doesn't do anything in real life, right? But when you flip it over, how it turns everything around. It just reverses all the momentum and strength back onto the other person.
Right.
Jiu-jitsu, or Aikido. I think Aikido is another one where you turn their energy against themselves.
Yeah, it's what is it? Transference, like
transferring of energy.
Yeah, like you throw a punch at somebody and they're gonna grab your punch and use your own momentum against you and throw you to the ground. I figured that's probably why Steven Seagal was so good. He's like, listen, I'm a big guy. I'm just gonna stand in one place. You come at me, bro.
So this chick Bailey, she I don't know. She was just so annoying as a baby face, but like as a heel, like love her character way more as a heel. Because she used to be this super bubbly, like I'm here for the kids, like type of character. And like now, like she like ripped someone's sign like on the way down to the ring, just snatched it and ripped it.
Nice.
Yeah, and she was one of the 4 horsewomen. She was one of the 4 horsewomen that came over from NXT when they really made a push in like the women's division years ago now.
Hey,
Yeah,
Bogart. Where's your screen? Is it up top?
It's right here. It's like that's why I'm looking up.
No, I can't see your eyes, so I can't tell where you're looking. But I'm looking up because it's above.
Yeah,
mine is this way. Mine is this way.
Eye level,
right next to the eye level, and right next to.
That's easier. I wish mine's kind of high, but that's how it's set up, man. That's how it's set up.
Yeah. But it's funny because sometimes I watch the playbacks and I'm like, I look like I'm fucking like I'm lost and shit. I'm always.
No idea who this is. They said it's her first Royal Rumble.
She's small, a lot smaller than the other girls.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Let me make sure they ordered that pizza. I'm fucking hungry.
Yeah, she's real tiny, and let's see, like when she's actually standing next to like some of these girls. Yeah, so she's like the same size as most of them. It's just like that Shayna Baszler. She's tall as hell.
Which one?
Shayna Baszler, the one in all blue.
Oh, her, and she's thick too.
Yeah. And Tino said Bailey went to Indo High with bruh. Nice. Did you know her? Did you know her in
Tino?
like,
There's Tino. I missed it.
Yeah. Did you know her like in high school or anything like that? She seems like she was like a super like nerdy person. Jeez. See that?
That wasn't lipstick. That was blood.
Yeah. Oh man, wiping it all over her mouth. This is post-COVID. They still do shit like that.
Maybe it was fake blood.
Probably.
Blood.
I didn't even see like who was bleeding or anything.
It was the one that just won, the small one I said.
Mm-hmm.
It was her. She threw her out.
No idea who this is.
So this is how they do the Rumble now. They come in one by one. Back in the day, they were all in at the same time. Remember?
Well, so this one specifically, the Royal Rumble, because there was Battle Royals or Battle Royale.
Yeah, Battle Royale. Yeah.
Those are the ones that they all started in there at the same time. So this Royal Rumble was the different version of the Battle Royale that they created, like WWE created. And it's like every 90 seconds until they get through 30 people, 30 total entrants.
Oh yeah, 30 of them. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some mysterious stuff going on.
Yeah. A lot of spinning around there.
She, I think she's Japanese, no?
I mean, I can't tell. I mean, with the name like Perez, I was assuming some kind of Mexican, Spanish, or
I missed her
South
name. I was looking at her face.
Yeah, but
Wow,
she
that was
totally
a lot
does
of
look
moves.
like. Yeah, she looks like she's definitely got some Asian in her, though.
Yep. Would you want to get in that ring there, Hustler?
I don't know, man. I mean,
Hustler, baby.
Those chicks might twist me into a pretzel.
Yeah, I think they got a little more extra fitness on their bodies than you do. Probably take me out too.
Yeah, because I
A
know
little more
back in the day-
conditioned, right?
Look. I'll be the first to say I could take
With a
every
lot of gain
single
right
one of
there.
those. All those women are no match for me.
Because I know
I'll take them all down.
Oh God, it's not like Mr. Octopus, man. You only have 2 arms. Mr. Octopus. He was one of my
Those
favorite
women
characters.
would fuck me up. I ain't gonna lie. Especially that one with all the holds.
Hey,
And,
did you guys
so
ever watch the
Tina
old?
He said, "I know. I didn't know her there. I went to high school,
Oh.
grad class at Fourth." So I'm super confused on what you mean. What do you mean?
I don't.
Yeah, because he said Bailey went to Indo High with Bruh.
Indo High?
Yeah.
Where's that?
It
Oh, we
feels
don't
like
know.
a school that I would make up that meant I smoke weed.
Yeah.
What schools you go to? Indo High.
But that was Tino who said that, so I'm not sure what high school he's talking about. But I know
Independence.
Okay, but I know
Yeah.
she is from the Bay Area.
Yes, okay. So she went to Indo. Like Indo's, I could walk there right now. It's like 5 minutes from me.
Okay, yeah, well, yeah, it's Tino, so you should know what he's talking
No, it
about.
made sense.
Yeah,
Because I thought before you said it was Tino, I was like, because yeah. But Independence, it's funny because it's
yeah, she's from San Ho.
How many minutes did you
33.
How many minutes did you have to get to class in high school? 5?
Yeah.
So Independence, right? They gave those kids 8 minutes because
Why?
the campus. It was originally supposed to be a college when they built it.
So it's
and
huge.
I guess they're like, hey, screw it, it's a high school, and then like, but it's so big.
Are you talking between classes? You had 5 minutes?
Yeah, because the campus is so fucking huge that there might be times you need more than 5 minutes to get to your next class because it's all the way the fuck on the other side, perhaps.
Oh,
But it's
right.
so huge. So huge. Pause.
Yeah, I remember. I don't even know
Yeah, pause on that one, man. You better pause.
I don't even know why I thought of this right now, but like I remember it was 7th grade where all the way, literally one end of campus all the way to the other, you only got 5 minutes. And I had this old ass teacher. It was like a study hall before like PE class or something. And I would just be an ass when I would walk in. She was like, "You're late." And I was like, "The hell I was. I didn't hear a bell." And just like talking. Man, I was stupid in 7th and 8th grade. I was always getting in trouble.
I'm not.
I'll never forget, bro. I was a freshman, and we had an art teacher. Her name was Mrs. Waldron, right? And she was a big lady, like real big, and she had a PhD. She had a PhD, and I remember the first day of school. You know what I mean? She's like explaining herself, right? I have a PhD, and she talked like this. I have a PhD, and I was like, and I remember there's this kid, right away, like first day of school. I have a PhD, and why are you teaching art then? Right? But this guy,
there goes someone else.
He went on to be the ultimate troll all year, to the point, like, and she the first day of school. She's explaining, her life and her backstory, and she said she had a half a heart, right? Like, but she had a heart condition where she had like an undersized heart, and she has like a half a heart. And then through the course of the year, like she was a real mean teacher too. And I loved art class. Like, they're not fucking with me. I'm a real good artist, so it's like, you can't really get in trouble. But this guy, he would always mouth off. You know what I mean? And he would just yell shit. Like she'd be like, explaining some type of fucking, technique or of shading or whatever. And he's in there, half a heart, right? He just all day, half a heart. Oh, she's getting mad. You working? She's overworking her a little half heart. Like he would just and he did this all year, and she whooped his ass. She just broke down one day and started putting hands on him, socking him up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She beat his ass.
There was an art teacher in our school who literally walked out and quit during class. Was like, fuck you guys, I'm out, and let's totally quit and just mid class.
That was
the worst. Yeah, it was an art teacher too, and that's what's funny about the story. It made me think of that. Yeah, she had enough of it. And just totally bounced and left and never came back.
She would say shit to him because he would talk shit and she would be like, "Well, I have a PhD. I don't need to deal with this." And that's you don't get paid he always had just this witty remark. They would just and the class would laugh. I'll be lousing there dying and sitting there laughing like a motherfucker. Get her. And then she whooped his ass, and we were all silent, bro.
Oh, you're silent after that, huh?
You see,
Natty covered up too. He just covered up. I'm like, because she was a big woman, you know what I mean? She was huge, bro. You know what I mean? And she was just smacking him the fuck up.
So was that the joke of the year after he got beat on by her?
Yeah, bro.
He must have got slammed for that, didn't he?
And what was crazy is so there was a new high school that was being built in our district at the time.
Antonio, right? My art class, I was just drawing dicks all over everyone's paintings. You're a savage. You're like fucking young Jonah Hill in that movie, right?
Yeah, a motherfucker was really proud of the painting they worked on, and they came back the next day. There was a clock on it. That's fucked up.
Fuck, I know you're a savage. Hey, did you see Natalia come out? Jim Neidhart's daughter?
No way.
Who's that?
Did she have a goatee just like her pops?
She's got a big. She's got really square shoulders. Got a big jaw.
Is she dark? Have dark?
She got father's jaw.
She has the white and pink. She's the one who just slapped Shayna Baszler right now.
Oh, that's Neidhart's daughter.
Yeah.
She's built like Neidhart, kind of.
Yeah. She's like the prodigy for the women's wrestlers, because she's been around forever now.
She's got to be about what, 30 or so, at least.
Yeah, more than that. I think she's getting close to 40 now.
She's tossed now.
You know what's crazy about wrestlers?
Yeah, she is 40, born in 1982.
You could really get your break when you're in your 40s, in wrestling.
Yeah, if your body holds up, right?
Yeah, right. And you know what's crazy too?
Because look at AJ Styles, just to throw one guy out there. He's a savage coming in late.
I mean, and what's crazy is that he was been around for so long before that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. With TNA, right? He was with them for long, right? For a long time.
He was their poster boy.
All they care about as long as you look the part, you're in. You're good.
Yeah.
Comedy. Right? Comedy's probably the only other profession that's like that, where I think the best in the business are all over 50. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They just only get better. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, very similar, right? Got to know how to work a crowd.
Yeah, and I mean,
those same 50-plus-year-olds were the ones that were around too when they were, developing too.
For sure.
That's one thing.
I'm not saying that you come out late. I'm talking about when they work their craft for 20, 30 years, and when they're over 50, they're just greatness.
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle, Chris Rock. I mean, these guys are all over 50, and I think they're better than ever. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you someone who's not is Cat Williams. Man, I put on his special last night, and it came out this year, and man, it's bad. I had to turn it off. Yeah.
Why is it bad?
I mean, it got political, but like in a not funny way. And like, it seemed like he was taking too long to set up jokes that didn't end up being funny. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not the biggest Cat Williams fan. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I never really thought he was like. I'm not the biggest Kevin Hart fan either. I think Kevin Hart's lame.
I like Williams better more than Hart. Or I laugh harder at Williams. Stuff.
I'll probably like. I mean, I think I would like Cat Williams if I had to choose. I think I like. I think Kevin Hart is mad corny. Like,
well, when he first came out, you talked a lot about
sure his earlier stuff. I mean,
it was funny. Then he kind of turned into like a caricature.
I don't think he got better.
Right? Yeah, because it's like his.
Like what I was saying with all those other comedians like that when they, like Norm Macdonald, like he was awesome over 50. You know what I mean?
Was stories got kind of lame for Kevin Hart because man, I mean that Let Me Explain or whatever, like that shit's fucking comedy. Like his earlier ones, but
yeah. There was one where he was like, "Yeah, my girl, she thinks she's cute when she's drunk. Yeah, she all drunk. Pull your dick out. Like, hold on, babe. We're in 7-Eleven. Like, like that shit was funny. But like, I don't know. I just.
It was that material. It was the one for me though, like the big joke was talking about when he's in the car with if you're in your car with your lady or whatever, sometimes you put it on speakerphone. He was like, we came up with the code, and so it was the code to not say any stupid shit when they're in the car with the ladies. And I can't remember the dude's name who created the code, but he's the one who called, and the code was just, man, I'm hungry as shit. But the guy who created the code forgot the code.
Oh, yeah.
And Kevin Hart is like, man, I'm hungry as shit. And he's like, not me. I just went to Subway. And he's like, hey, you're missing what I'm saying here. Woo, woo.
Yeah, he's like, what do we do? He's like, tell him what we did last night, man. Oh, you mean with them strippers?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I bet you weren't hungry when you were fucking those white bitches.
Oh, man.
Fucking crazy. I saw that one live, and man, I was like, I still remember it. Like, I was like crying.
You hear Chris Rock? Do you hear what he's doing?
So
he's going to have a live. So he's going to have a special on Netflix.
Chris Rock is?
Yep. But get this. It's going to be live.
Oh, shit.
So it's not like they're going to live premiere it. Like it's going to be shooting live.
Oh.
It's pretty cool, right? So it's like the closest thing you can get to seeing him live if you're not there in the audience, right?
How the hell are they going to do that?
Yeah. A lot of people have there's already been a lot of people that have seen because he's on tour right now. So he's been working this hour out, you know what I mean? And he addresses the slap for sure. And they said he kills Will Smith. And I'm like,
that's why I just
I swear that's the only reason I'm gonna watch that shit. I want to see what he
I'm telling you addressed it. All right, Nelson, we're gonna ask you. I think that was all staged. The Will Smith fucking all that shit. I think it was staged.
I don't.
What do you think?
I was just having that conversation with someone about a week ago. I was saying that I think it's staged. At first I thought it was, and then I thought it wasn't. But now that I'm thinking that it might have been because Chris never really said anything much after it happened about it.
Yeah, he's like more embarrassed.
Right.
He didn't react much. He didn't really say
it.
It just kind of happened, and then
how about this?
Walked away. So I don't
this is how ridiculous this sounds. Right? Okay. Hello. Hey, Will, it's me, Chris. I'm thinking about reviving my career. I want you to slap the shit out of me. Like, that's just ridiculous. I don't think there's any. You know what I mean?
I'm sure people have done a lot worse to get their name sparked a little bit.
I mean, but see,
because he's just automatically coming out with a Netflix special
at all.
It gets your name literally everywhere. It doesn't matter if it's like good or bad.
I think Will Smith was like a 10 out of 10 on the likable scale. And then when he slapped Chris Rock, there's people that were just like, fuck Will Smith. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but then there are people who are like, man, Will
I
Smith
can't. Here's nothing. Here's why I believe it was a shoot. Why I believe it was not a stage, because like Will Smith, he wants to kill his wife. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
And I think so over the top, like that, like she's embarrassed the shit out of him. You know what I mean? Like with their open relationship shit. And it's probably his karma, because like I think that was their agreement to have an open relationship, because he was just fucking all these white broads everywhere.
Yeah.
And then she goes and gets busy with this, has like a relationship for real with this other dude, August Alsina, like a young, like 20 years younger than her type of dude. And you know what I'm saying? Like, that was like, public, that was a real public dispute. And then, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, they're working the relationship. Then they go from like, oh, they're working the relationship out, and like I feel like she owns Will. You know what I mean? And like I think like he might have thought in his head, okay, I'm about to stand up for my wife right now. And then he slapped the shit out of Chris.
We know that they're all Illuminati. It's all part of their plan.
I don't really follow the Hollywood couples, because who knows if they're real couples or not. They're together. Then they got publicists involved and all this stuff. There's just so like.
I mean, Tom Cruise was married to a lot of Cruise,
who, yeah, he was married 5 years here. Then
Tom Cruise, he was with.
I don't really follow that stuff. The couple stuff. I'm not that interested in it.
Well, what is her name? The one
Holmes?
Huh? No, before her in the 90s.
Oh, Nicole Kidman.
Nicole Kidman,
yeah.
Then he's with Katie Holmes, who,
because he loved Dawson's Creek back then.
It's so weird, right?
He was with Penelope Cruz for a while.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
He has a fucking kilo of cocaine in the trunk. He's a fucking.
Does Tom have kids? The Tom Cruise. Oh, he's got the one, Siri, right?
He really likes the flat-chested, pretty ones, because Penelope Cruz and Katie Holmes are very, very beautiful to me.
3 children.
With who? With Katie Holmes?
I don't know.
I think he has the
one with Katie Holmes,
like Siri. Like before Siri was the thing. Is that her name, Siri or Suri? I don't know.
I don't know exactly which, but it's one of the two.
Has Scientology ever tried to get you?
Me? No.
Yeah.
No, I remember I had a meeting with an agent.
He's trying to recruit you.
This guy, there's another actor there. I got talking to him, and he invited me to acting classes and stuff. I found out later that it was a lot of Scientologists would go to it. That was like years ago.
Crazy.
That was it. So they tried to get me to do classes, but
I heard
I didn't go, but it wasn't because of that. I just happened not to go to take classes there.
Tom Cruise and John Travolta are like kings in Scientology. I've heard that there's a rumor that John Travolta has killed someone before too. You know what I mean? Yeah, like he's killed someone like within the Scientology community, and then they just disposed of the body and covered it all up because they love John Travolta.
I've seen The Skull.
I've never heard of that.
And, there's not too many movies that give us like a little peek into like society like that, but we already know what these groups are capable of.
What's my girl's name, bruh? The Italian one. She's hella hot. She was in King of Queens, and she was in the beach house. What was it?
Saved by the Bell.
Saved by the Bell, when they all worked at the beach house.
Yep. Hold on.
She got a big ass
Leah Remini.
Yeah.
So
She was Scientologist. She came out and stuff.
yeah, and she like escaped it.
Yeah,
Yeah, and they just slander her now.
for sure.
But yeah, she went on Rogan and like spilt the whole like it was like real interesting.
Yeah, I saw that interview. It was like a long interview.
And like supposedly
they had a whole docu-series like about it also.
She was like raised in it. Like she wasn't like Tom Cruise where he came at one point. Like, no, she's like
wasn't it because of her dad or something?
Yeah, she was like 12 or something, like when they joined the Church of Scientology.
She got out and she was like well into it, like groomed, like from
brainwashed
at early age.
Okay, the chick who's coming out right now, Tamina. This is Jimmy Snuka's daughter.
Cool.
Snuka, Jimmy Snuka.
Yeah.
Oh, who's the green
crazy
woman there?
because Jimmy Fly Snuka was, what was that? 1970s? Was that when he was getting down?
Snuka?
I think the 80s.
Was it late? It wasn't late 70s when he first popped on the scene?
Oh, probably when he first, but I think I heard of him in the 80s, but I mean, I don't know.
So did you used to watch like NWA back in the days?
And NWA?
Yeah. So it's like, you know,
I
you had
see that.
WWF and you had NWA, and that's where they had like Ric Flair and
You mean NWO?
no. NWA.
It was NWA before it
I was in the
WCW.
70s.
Yeah. Before WCW, yeah, it was NWA.
Oh, you talking like 90, 91?
Nah, this is like
Or 80?
70s or 80s.
throughout the 80s, that 70s and 80s.
No, I never watched it then. That was before my time.
They used to have like
The 80s, I remember the Stampede wrestling.
Stampede. Oh, that's right, because you're in Canada.
Yeah, Stampede. Yeah, that turned into, as you guys said last night, turned into the WWF.
Yeah. That was like McMahon's big purchase. That was basically what expanded them to like they basically, you know what I mean? Because you had to get these cable deals, and like it was just about getting television deals and territories, and Stu Hart had all of Canada.
Oh, is that why? I was just gonna ask you because, like, Stampede Wrestling to me, it didn't seem like it was cool, but it didn't seem like it was that big where it stretched over into the U.S. or anything.
No, it was just because
McMahon must have saw beyond that,
wanted
right?
the territory. So, like, he couldn't. They weren't broadcasting in Canada. So as soon as he bought, the television rights that Stu Hart had, and shout out to Stu Hart to have the wherewithal, like, I'm gonna own the rights to like anything wrestling that gets put on Canada airwaves. You know
That's what he did, huh?
Yeah, and then part of the deal was like he said, you got to bring my sons, though. You know what I mean? So Brett and Owen Hart, Jim the Anvil Neidhart, which was his stepson or his son-in-law. You know what I mean? You got to bring my nephew, Rowdy Piper.
Yeah.
Who was a Canadian, but his
Piper is Canadian.
His gimmick was he was a Scot, and
I never knew that
nothing to do
Piper
with
was
Scot.
Canadian.
He wasn't no Scottish person at all. And it just
Oh yeah, I knew he wasn't Scottish, but I didn't know he was Canadian though.
Yeah, he's like first cousins with Brett with the Hart family. Like and it's funny too because now if you like go and look up his.
Didn't know that.
Okay, I'll be right back, y'all.
Becky Lynch looks so fucking weird and skinny. Like
For her?
The one with the orange hair. She had like a baby, and I don't know. She used to be a little bit more filled out than what she is right now. She just looks like super skinny and twiggy. Like
Which
now.
one? What suit is she wearing?
She's wearing all black.
Oh, her right there.
Yeah, she's the one going at it with everyone on the outside right now. And Live in Sports Talk with Jake. What up? I don't know why I didn't carry over your member for 4 month message here, but he said, "What's good?" He said, "Yes, my Seahawks lost, but we're coming back next year. Watch out, NFC. 6 shots and 3 beers in. Let's go."
Yeah, I saw those Seahawks lose to my Rams. I went to the game. That's SoFi there. No, I'm sorry. No, the Seahawks won. They won, but they almost lost.
Okay.
But they should have won easily. They should have beat the Rams easily. The Rams had like a lot of guys hurt. So I don't know about those hollow hawks. Those hollow seat hawks.
And Jake said she
you like Sir Mix-a-Lot. Stop eating guys.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Sir Mix-a-Lot there. Yeah, remember him? Sir Mix-a-Lot?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Heck
Street
yeah.
Fighter. Zelina Vega.
Yeah. She used to be like a manager for like the longest time. And
so this isn't
super tiny. Super tiny.
Oh, it's her. Yeah, it's small. So did you say this is in New Orleans?
No, this is in San Antonio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, San Antonio. I think it's at the Alamo Dome.
Right.
Dang, see, both of them are so tiny. Might not even be 5 feet.
They all seem like anime characters, pretty much.
Yeah.
Their outfits.
Yeah.
Retro anime.
Yeah. Yeah, the women outfits, they get to be a little bit more creative than the guys. I mean, that's for sure.
Yeah, totally.
Let's see, what number are we even at right now? Yeah, Marty said mushrooms in the tank. Let's get it. And Devo said enough of that. There we go. Number 22. Yeah, no idea who this Raquel Rodriguez is, but they're hyping her up as she walks out.
So they haven't gotten to 30 women yet, huh?
Nope, they're up to 22.
Oh, that's what the count is.
Yeah.
I was wondering about that.
And one thing, Nelson, I don't think we told you about it. So in August, we're gonna have a huge event in Vegas, and it's gonna be at the 420 Crew Mansion, and it's gonna be a big 420/fantasy football, like 3-day event. But if we get this place that I've been looking at, it has like a movie theater room, and so we want to have it to where we do like a live silver screen breakdowns, like episodes there. And make that part of our crazy Vegas event. So it's going to be in August.
All right, I'll get my suitcases ready.
Yeah, mark it on your calendar. It's going to be really fun. And we're trying to get your brother out there. Maybe he needs a little bit more of a push, but I sent him all the information, and he said that his wife sounds like she might be down for a trip to Vegas. So.
Well, you know what? He's planning on coming here to LA this year sometime. I don't know when.
Okay.
But I know that my cousin, it's actually his cousin, but because me and Marty have the same mother, right?
Uh-huh.
For Marty's father's side, his cousin Teek is coming out. I talked to him. He's coming out here near the end of July, early August.
Okay.
When's this happening? Late August?
August 18th, 19th, and 20th.
Later. Okay. 3rd week in August.
Yeah.
Well, he's coming out. So, and then Marty talked about seriously coming out this week. So maybe he can come out in August since he's planning on coming out anyway.
Yeah.
Well, talk to him. See what he's saying.
Yeah. That'd be the closest that he's been to LA if he makes it to Vegas. So
he's the guy. I got all the equipment. You hooked me up all because of Marty. Open his mouth.
Yeah.
In a good way, of course.
Yeah. Super awesome. And of course, just like anything else, we're going to, introduce you to this person, or I know this person and all that. And so it was cool that he ended up linking us up. And
yeah, absolutely.
The rest.
Thanks, Marty.
Yeah. What up, legendary one? Yeah, what up?
Hey, what up? Hey, so what I'll do next silver screen, I'll advertise properly on my Instagram page and stuff. So get more subs. All that, because I was so messed up with getting set up and everything that wasn't even on my mind.
It's a work in progress. Now that we got that part of it down, just the rest will just keep flowing as we do more and more.
Then slowly I'll get some of my peeps coming over here and checking it out, see what's going on. with the fantasy hustler and Bogart.
Yeah. So we got good movie talks, you know, and
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
people love movies, especially like getting nostalgic with some movies that may not have seen for 20, 30 years.
Yeah, get the blast from the past type of stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm down. That'll be good. Wonder what we're doing next. The next couple ones.
Yeah, got to. We said we're gonna do True Romance next.
Okay, that's down. That's cool. I'm down with that.
Yeah, all that just. I mean, the way that everything kind of played out with the story and how you literally were passing right by there, and I mean that's what Bogard was thinking in his head. Like, yeah, it must be a sign. That's a classic movie too. Classic movie. Could you imagine, like having so little money that you would have to sell a movie like True Romance? Because, like, I mean, Quentin had to sell it to make ends meet to, like, you know, get a little bit closer.
Oh, that's what it had to do?
Dogs. Yeah, because, like, yeah, just crazy. I mean, such an amazing script.
Did a good job too casting that. Man, he had like the stellar cast on that too.
Heck yeah.
They did not go.
Who was the guy that ended up directing it?
I think it was Dennis Hopper, wasn't it?
No, I don't.
Oh no.
He was in it, but I don't think he directed it.
Yeah, it was a known name though. He was a known director. And then
Tony Scott. There we go.
There you go.
Oh, Tony Scott.
I think he also did. He also bought. I want to say Tarantino had something to do with America's Most or Natural Born Killers. I mean,
yeah, he wrote it.
Yeah, he wrote it, and then like Tony got his hands on it, and just like, and then after that, fucking Tarantino hated that guy because he got his hands on it. He said he changed it up, and like,
well, he changed up True Romance also because he said in his version, what's his name, Clayton or Clarence, he dies in the end.
I saw a whole thing where Tarantino, he's watching the movie, and he says all the things that was different from what his original script.
Yeah, and I guess
there was a lot.
That's almost why I've never seen Natural Born Killers also, because Quentin doesn't like that so much.
It's really good.
Yeah,
it is pretty good.
Yeah.
He said that he wrote it non-linear, so I mean it was kind of like the Pulp Fiction style, but then they changed it around to where it was all linear.
Yeah, and what's crazy is that
song. I have no idea how many are left in the ring right now. I think there's still like 10, and we haven't even gotten to number 30 yet either.
I'll tell you this much. This is very exhilarating.
Yeah, we need to get down towards the end. That's really what it is.
I want to see Roman Reigns because like I've never actually watched him wrestle. You know what I mean?
It's been a while since I've seen one of his.
And him and Kevin Owens are like the guys, right? They're like the cream of the crop right now.
Yeah.
So next girl's coming out in 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Number what? 25? Is that where we're at? 26.
Isn't that crazy? In the 90s, they would have like bra and panties matches.
Yeah.
And it like. Yeah, they would just be out there in the little thongs. It's crazy.
13 years old watching that. And yeah, it was awesome. It's everything you could hope for.
You'd be really upset when it was like China in one of those matches. You'd be like, damn it.
When you'd really be upset is like when like, you know, Deborah's getting ready to do her big reveal. And then Jeff Jarrett comes out, covers her up with a trench coat or something like that. Like that was, man.
And that's crazy. Stone Cold was married to her for real.
Yeah.
Is he still married? No, not anymore, huh?
No, not anymore.
Those marriages, they don't last that long. Right?
No. Especially like that.
Is John Cena married now? Did he just marry someone?
He was with
I saw it on my feed.
Yeah, right? He was with Nikki Bella, but he never wanted to marry her.
Yeah, and like what's crazy is like when I like a couple times that I caught that show, you know, the Bellas, and when he was on it, he was like
oh dang, he is married. He married someone.
Yeah, right. He did recently
in 2020.
Wow.
Oh, okay, I thought it was more recent, but yeah. And it wasn't the one he was with that wrestler.
No.
What a way to stick it to her, huh? He's like, I didn't want to marry
because
you.
he drafted like a whole,
Like,
stipulation.
I wasn't I'm not about getting married, just not marrying you, Nikki.
Yeah. Do you remember that you used to fuck Dolph Ziggler?
Wow.
Who's that?
He just one of those goofy ass wrestlers who was just around during.
He was like a really good wrestler, but like he had to be like a dumbass to like have like
his
character he was a good worker.
So douchey. Yeah, he was a worker. His character was just so douchey.
His name was Dolph.
Yeah. And Song said, I'm too old school and haven't been keeping up with WWF or SmackDown, WWE. Yeah. What do they call it these days? WWE.
Oh, yeah. So down WWE, what they do. So it's back to WWE, huh?
Yeah. And it was because the World
Wildlife Foundation.
Yeah. They sued him.
They went to war with.
Oh, that's a World Wildlife Foundation. WWF.
Because they existed before the WWF. I think that was the thing.
They didn't care until WWF really blew the fuck up.
I think once they went public.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were blowing up in the late 80s there.
So. I mean, to an extent, it was really like Mike Tyson kind of like set it to like the next level where man, they're just getting like worldwide exposure because of that.
This is why Vince McMahon was a genius though, was because when he bought the rights to the Canada the television rights, right? And now you're immediately an international, you're an international broadcast, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like, putting on, in the 90s when they put Bret Hart over, that was a big deal, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's funny because they always make fun of Bret Hart that he takes it too serious and like, because Bret Hart, he'll be in interviews and be like, hey,
what up, Crispy?
What up, Chris Bay?
What up?
Crispy's been too busy smoking. Crispy's been too busy smoking out of his new bong that he got. He's been taking a whole bunch of weed naps now.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what is even going on with this? Why'd she come out on that stupid little mini tank?
She's ready to rumble, though.
Yeah, she's got the green hair, don't care.
That's funny how that's the thing nowadays.
Yeah.
The colored hair.
Yeah. Antonio said, oh shit, she got a tank. Because I think that's almost like making fun of someone's name's Chaotic out there. Where's our Chaotic at? But I wonder if that's like trying to troll the AEW guy who comes out with his little mini tank.
Oh wow, there is a chick named Chaotic in there.
Yeah.
You know what? That's her.
Which one?
That's why she's not in the chat.
That's why she ain't in the chat. She's clearly in the Rumble.
A lot of those girls aren't even moving. They're just sitting down.
Yeah. That's what happens when everyone starts getting tired. Get the hell out of the way. Let the people who have their breath get in the work.
See that one in the green? She's been lying there for a while.
Yeah.
Well, she's getting up. Oh, she was.
She's letting all the estrogen build up. Yeah.
Uh-oh, Nikki Cross.
You're using euphemisms now, huh?
This chick's crazy.
You damn mean.
She's on a full sprint.
Yeah, she's wild.
All right,
she is pissed.
Antonio said, I'm rooting for Chaotic to win now. Who is Chaotic, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Who is it?
Oh, then this broad just came out hella running. That's what y'all was talking about.
Yeah, who the hell? Yeah, who the hell is Chaotic? I'm pretty sure I'm spelling it wrong.
I swear that's her, bro. That's why she's not in the chat.
Yeah, it's got to be. Antonio said Nikki sounds like a crazy girl. Yeah, and look at her. I mean, she has the crazy, real crazy facial expression. She's like a psycho.
Yep, totally.
You know, a lot of these women have really intense faces.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Well, who's coming? Everyone's standing up for this one.
Yeah.
What? Who? Irresistible.
Oh, Nia Jax is back.
Oh, she's bigger than the one in the green.
Yeah. Yeah, she's the one who nobody can fuck with.
I think it's time a black woman wins the Royal Rumble.
I think she's won before. And so Nia Jax is The Rock's cousin.
In real life?
On the black side.
Yeah.
A lot of nepotism going on.
Yeah, I mean that wrestling is like the nepotism business. Like, you know, it's hard to get into business, but like if your uncle or your dad or you know what I mean, especially if they were good. Like,
Snoop Dogg got his cousin to push. I don't think she's can't think of her name right now to say, but Sasha Banks. And she got a push because of Snoop Dogg, or at least got the in, you know, to where she got a tryout and all that. But yeah, Nia.
She go head to head with the one in the green. They're like the same.
She's about to go head to head with everybody, though. She's wild. Yeah, but she just Nia's one of those people where she's so big, it's like it's almost like unfair because nobody could really fuck with her. So you got to make creative storylines for her. And Antonio said, "Whatever happened to Snoop Dogg's cousin?" Yeah, I think I don't know if she's injured or if she because I know she told them that she wanted to quit. But
she
yeah, I don't.
Up. No.
Yeah,
so is she old school? Is she one of the older ones?
No. I mean, she's only well, I guess maybe now she's 38, but
yeah, that's old school, man.
Yeah, she's been around for. When did she start wrestling?
Because aren't some of these girls like 24, 25?
Some, but I mean, I think a lot of them are in their 30s.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see, because I'm curious how old that Rhea Ripley. Yeah, Rhea Ripley. So she's 26. That's the one with the all dark hair who just slammed Nia right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I guess there's a bunch still in their 20s too. Yeah, I guess with Nia, she was a late bloomer because she just started in 2014. Oh, see, it took everybody throwing her out.
Look at the ref. The ref.
Uh-oh. Marty said Drake put $1 million on the Chiefs tomorrow. Good. Well, Antonio said so the Bengals will win. There we go. Yeah, Antonio said tell Drake to bet on the Eagles. Yeah. This makes me like the Bengals even more than I already did.
The Bengals. I think it's going to go to the Chiefs. What do I know, though? What do I know?
I mean,
both the Chiefs are good, though.
Yeah, both are great teams. If Patrick Mahomes didn't get hurt, I mean, because I've been talking about him all year and how I thought it was going to be them getting to the Super Bowl, but man, that injury that really could fuck them up. Michael said, "Damn, he lost $1 million."
Did they play each other in the regular season?
Good question. Let's see.
Inquiry minds want to know.
Yeah, let's see. I cannot remember if they did. And yeah, when they did, and the Bengals beat them.
Really? What's the score?
27-24.
Close game, man.
Very close game.
Almost anybody's game. So this is gonna be a good game.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
I
can I
think
get that on Peacock or what? So I'm sure this stick is working for something. It's got to add some type of channels to my stuff, right?
well, I mean, it's not about adding channels necessarily. I mean, just think of like, I know for people who have a smart TV, you may not need the Fire Stick, but the Fire Stick is like a smart TV times 10 because there's just more apps that you can get on it, and now they have all the different streaming services. So it doesn't add any extra channels for you, but you just have the ability to go get more apps and then
download them.
Yeah, and
the
then
monthly subscriptions, whatever.
Yeah, and then once you get the other part figured out, then you'll be able to get some free movies.
Okay, yeah, because I don't totally know the function. I just got it. So okay, so otherwise, let's say if I didn't have the stick, I wouldn't even be able to add those apps and stuff, right?
Right. Because usually the smart TVs, you just get whatever apps come on it. You don't have the ability to download more.
Oh, okay. So if anything, it's expanded what I originally had on it or have on it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I never knew what that was until you told me about it. So I was like,
yeah,
because my TV, I wasn't really using it. I was hooked up, put YouTube on, but I use my computer more and my phone.
Yeah.
Right. But now I got all three here. What's good, but now I'm up to speed, and that's what I need. The need for speed. Right.
There we go. Uh-oh.
She's going out.
All right. I like it, Marty. Marty's feeding the jukebox.
Yeah, what's he playing?
Let's see. He said, go with, can we get some Soul Kitchen by the Doors in the background? All right. And I'll get you added in on those super chats. So don't forget, everyone who leaves any super chats between now and the Super Bowl, it's all going towards the Super Bowl raffles. And we got 4 jerseys, and we got the grinder, and we got the swag bags, got a whole bunch of things that we're going to be raffling off that day. Yeah, who is it going to be? I think it's going to be Rhea Ripley that ends up winning this.
Hey, so how old are we going to go for the silver screen movie reviews?
We do whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's
90s, 80s.
As long as we can find the movie to watch it, that's pretty much the only restriction, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Have you ever seen?
I'm down to go. I'm down to go back. I mean, there's a bunch of movies that I haven't seen that I know I probably should have.
A question for you guys: have you seen A Close Range? Ever heard of it?
I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it. I'm aware of the movie though.
Sean Penn, Christopher Walken's in there.
Nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say Christopher Walken's is
Mary Stuart Mason. This is a really good film.
I love Christopher Walken.
Yeah,
he's one of my favorites, man.
He was on Led Zeppelin because they were Steelers.
Who were they stealing from?
They would go down to like Mississippi and like go to like little blues clubs and just
Rolling Stones did too. They all admit it.
Yeah.
Damn.
And guess who else did was
that one there was one dope Rolling Stones one that
Miss you.
You know they stole that shit from a black man. There was too much swag in that song. You know what I mean?
Marty said The Dirt is my favorite and Rocket Man was fire. Yeah, I've never seen Rocket Man. Bohemian Rhapsody's dope. And even I like the Green Book as well. I mean, kind of gives you a big blast from the past, because I think that was like in the 50s or something.
You ever seen Blast from the Past?
Yeah.
I've seen that.
It's really good.
And Bogard, Mick Jagger got his moves from down south, didn't he?
I'm sure. I mean,
Not an ostrich.
Here's the thing with Big Jagger though, right? It's like at least they admitted it. See, the Zeppelin, they swear they don't address that shit. And there's all kind of shit on YouTube you can find where people have found the actual songs that they stole from.
Okay.
Yeah, and they do like side by side comparisons.
Yeah,
it's pretty fucking
very close.
Yeah, they're not just like borrowing a riff; they're stealing the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
yeah. Heard "Stairway" was lifted, and that's crazy, right? Because like, if you listen to "Stairway to Heaven," it sounds like
that one.
I mean, it sounds like somebody. It sounds like like how do you write something like that, right? You gotta have some type of strife, right? I swear, a black man wrote that. You know what I mean?
I didn't know that it was lifted. As you said.
Yeah, man. I think
it surprised me, but I didn't know.
Kashmir was another one.
Richard Chuck Berry, BB King, yeah.
Yeah. I saw BB King at House of Blues one time.
Yeah? Wow.
Yeah, in LA. This
on Sunset there?
Yep.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we used to always be out in Hollywood trying to get fucking deals and shit. You know what I mean? See with A&Rs and like we would just catch shows all the time, and like Hollywood was fun. Like when I was like chasing my dream, because it's just such a lot. It's just live. You know what I mean? Like walking around, I don't know. It's just different.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tinseltown's it's different.
Were you there back there when the Dublin's Irish pub? That was right by House of Blues on Sunset there. Remember Dublin's? No, Irish bar.
Man, I couldn't even tell you. I didn't even remember that House of Blues was on Sunset. I just remember it was in Hollywood.
Huh.
Yeah, it was right across the street from the Comedy Store, I think.
Everything's on Sunset.
Right by the Comedy Store. Right in that area. And there's Tower Records was over there.
I want to go there one day. I've never walked into the Comedy Store before. Want to go?
Oh no, it's pretty cool when you go there. I saw Richard Pryor there, and did I see Jim Carrey?
Richard Pryor is awesome. Live from Sunset. He didn't do that from the store, huh? That Live from Sunset, the movie.
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Yeah,
I think it was in an auditorium somewhere, wasn't it?
I mean, it was.
Yeah.
Do they have an auditorium on Sunset?
No, there's just big rooms, small rooms, big rooms.
Yeah, he was at the Hollywood Palladium.
Yeah, that's on Sunset too, but it's closer to downtown Hollywood, not on the west side. Because all those other places is more like West Hollywood.
Yeah,
the Palladium's right down by Vine and Sunset.
Classic.
Yeah.
And Marty said they give credit. They give the
I think I read that one.
Oldie their credit, like Little Richard, Chuck Berry, BB King, and them.
Little Richie. Yeah, I mean what's crazy is they don't get credited for being pioneers of rock and roll, but yeah, I mean, Little Richie was a pioneer of rock and roll for real.
Yeah,
he was
absolutely for sure. Sure,
he was what was it? He was like one of them. He was like what do they call that? Like androgynous.
Yeah.
Or asexual, they say.
Yeah, there you go. That's yeah. He was like, yeah, he was real.
It's the middle ground.
Yeah, he was funny on when he did a little cameo on Full House. Shut up. He always, even on Living Color when they used to make fun of him, that's all it really was. Shut up. Just always telling people to shut up.
Yeah, he would do cameos like often, wouldn't he? Just on little
in the 90s.
Yeah.
He was just himself.
Yep.
Just be Little Richie.
And yeah, even a more turned up version of himself.
what's his name? Mark Merrow, the wrestler.
Yep.
Yeah, that was his gimmick in WCW.
What? Little Richard?
Yeah. Come on, you tell me he doesn't look like him. The hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he would come out with him and he'd wear the lipstick and he would wear, you know what I mean? I think his name is Johnny B. Good or something like that.
Yeah, that's funny.
That was a movie, Johnny Be Good.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
With
I mean, it was a Great Balls of Fire. I might be confusing them.
Anthony Michael Halls and Johnny Be Good. Great Balls of Fire was who played that?
Yeah, Great Balls of Fire was based on the guy, right?
Yeah, based on the piano player, Jerry Lee Lewis.
You know how Vince McMahon, how they're always making up like different, just different names for different pay-per-views.
Yeah,
like the off ones. One month they named a pay-per-view Great Balls of Fire.
For real?
Yeah. I don't know why. Like nobody told them that it was a bad idea. I guess. Like I don't know.
He must love Jerry Lee Lewis.
Oh, Brock Lesnar's
she rattled my brain.
Yeah, he was only in for like 10 minutes. Yeah, it was like
those stories. Jerry Lee Lewis, didn't he like get with like a 14-year-old?
Probably
a 13-year-old. I heard 13.
She's like 13, and like in the movie, he's like doing her right, and then like he gets mad at her because she was like she had some moves. He's like, "Where'd you learn that from?" Like, you know, he was like tripping off her.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I mean, at least maybe I'm remembering that wrong, but he was like, where did you learn that? How to do that? Like, she's 13. She's fucking a grown man. She's probably been fucking before that.
And look at this. Marty says my grandma teaches piano and she's got a prodigy that plays with his feet and shit. And it's like Jerry Lee Lewis. Damn.
Wow.
No, is that a joke? You can't play with your feet. Come on.
I mean,
playing chopsticks or something?
I'm pretty sure. Listen, man, I would pay to see that. I don't want to see none of this old regular degler piano playing with hands and phalanges.
And Marty said, no, for real, he's like 10 years old.
That's funny.
Hardy.
Like, how many lessons in do you think when he springs it on her? Hey, by the way,
check this out.
Right? Takes his shoes off.
Damn it, Marty said, what the fuck? That's fucked up. Elvis was scummy like that too. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, I bet what's funny is like shit that like people condone, like, back in the day. Like Woody, what was his name? Woody Allen. I think he married his stepdaughter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did.
Not even stepdaughter, right?
No, adopted daughter.
Yeah, adopted daughter.
Wow.
You know what's fucking crazy is I saw this thing. I was down a TikTok rabbit hole, and they were like, "Why does nobody say shit about Nelly's the beginning of all of his concerts?" At the beginning of all of his concerts, he brings up an underage chick and asks them how old they are, and they're like asking them if they're nervous, and like it's like the same thing every time. They showed like multiple things, and then he starts singing, and they're like eye to eye, like almost like he's gonna kiss her, and like caressing their hair and shit. And like everyone's just like oohing and ahhing in the crowd. And like the two girls that he showed, one was 15 and the other was like 9.
Yeah, that's really weird.
Yeah.
It's just as weird as putting the Band-Aid under his eye.
Yeah. Fake left eye.
Did that catch on, the Band-Aid thing?
I don't think so.
Yeah. But yeah, it's always a pleasure, fellas. But I'm gonna sign off here.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do some dad things.
Sounds good, Bogey.
Yeah, Michelle, y'all have a good one.
Sue myself. I gotta eat. I ate once today.
I know, me too.
But,
yeah, y'all have a good one.
Peace out.
Peace. All right, see you both.
All right, Nelson.
Later.
Instead, Marty said there's videos on YouTube with Jerry. Playing with his feet. That's crazy.
What?
Crispy so high. Are these walls moving?
I gotta see this. Jerry
Yeah,
Lewis.
Marty, like go on. I mean, it just came up for me, so I don't even know what the hell you'd search to like find this video on TikTok, but it's this one chick putting Nelly on blast. Yeah, what's up with this music performance? Why are they trying to make this last longer? Let's just get to the championship match here.
Feet.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
Playing with his feet. I'm looking for Jerry Lee Lewis playing with his feet. I don't see nothing. Oh. No, he's putting his feet up.
Marty, if you find a link, throw it in there. I'm not seeing the ones either here. Man, freaking Ric Flair. He's got such a crazy story.
Who?
Ric Flair.
Flair?
Yeah. Yeah, they did this doc on Peacock. And it's crazy. He was like stolen from the hospital like as a baby. And went to one of these orphanages where they were like selling babies pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, super wild.
And they got scooped up.
Yeah, by like I think a doctor and a lawyer. I mean, he had two super successful like parents.
Right.
And he was just kind of like a sideshow, like wrestling freak to like them.
Is he on the show today or
no?
He made any cameos?
Nah, I don't think so. They were just showing his they were showing the commercial of his Peacock original documentary.
Okay. I'll have to check out this Peacock. I've never been on it, but they have a lot of different stuff, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty solid. I mean, wrestling, that's like one of their big things, but they have like live TV and stuff, like Sunday Night Football is like on there, and a lot of sports stuff and a lot of documentaries and stuff too.
I'll have to surf it a little bit. Do they have well they still have that Raw wrestling, right?
Yeah.
So called Raw. Is it on Peacock?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they got Raw and then SmackDown is the other one. So Raw was the one that's been on forever. It's always on Monday nights. And SmackDown's on used to be on Tuesday. Well, first it used to be on Thursdays and it was on Tuesdays. Now it's on Fridays.
Yeah, they change it around like every now and then.
Yeah.
I remember SmackDown used to be on wasn't Fridays, I mean, back in the day, then they put it on Mondays. Something like that. Moved to Mondays.
Yep.
Well, I think I'm going to bounce too. I got to get some food and get some sleep.
Sounds good. Now,
last night, I think I hit the sack at 3:30. I got up early. What time did I get up? 7 or something like that.
There we go.
But are you streaming for a while, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'll probably go till the end of the match here. There's only one more.
Well, you still got the Rumble. Oh no, that was the Rumble.
Yeah, so we got
the women's Rumble's done. Now and the men's Rumble was in the beginning, right?
Yep. So we got the WWF Championship match, and that's the last.
Who's that?
Roman Reigns, who's like The Rock's cousin, and then Kevin Owens, who's like one of the crazy Canadians. Who's like kind of.
Oh yeah, another Canadian, huh?
Yeah, trying to be like Stone Cold.
You can't get away from those Canadians,
especially not in wrestling. They're just always around.
Yeah, they're still pumping them out. That's good. That's good to see.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, there was another one. There was the Stampede Wrestling, but there was a Maple Leaf Wrestling out of Toronto.
Okay.
Did you ever hear that?
That
was big. I used to watch that on the weekends too. It wasn't as dynamic as Stampede though, but it had some regular guys. And there was always one wrestler that would always lose. Remember this guy name was Danny Spivey or something was his name. I always remember his name. He never won a match. And then he'd always be up against a main wrestler that you knew was going to win.
That's funny.
Never won a match like for years. And it was never in shape either. He was a guy, that starts the match like this. He's like doughy.
Yeah.
This guy's not gonna win. And he never did. Oh man. Oh, you still watch it though. You watch the whole match, even though you know who's gonna win. You just watch the whole thing over and over.
Yeah, because they still make it entertaining. And but
yeah, man.
I'm sure there was a bunch of times where they had the false finishes, like he was gonna win, but then ended up.
Yeah, it came close, right?
Yeah. And that's as close.
1, 2, and a 2.5. He almost had it. And then like 30 seconds later, he loses. 1, 2, 3, done. Walked out, even break a sweat.
Yep.
Oh man.
Heck yeah.
Well, I want to watch the match, but I'm gonna make some food and I'm gonna see who wins this bad boy. Thanks for having me on there.
Yeah.
Hustler.
Yeah. Thanks for coming on, Nelson. You the man.
All right, good night, chat. See you guys. I'll be back soon.
Sounds good, brother.
All right, peace.
Peace out. I'm gonna text it to him. I'll text it to him, Marty. Sami Zayn, such a savage. Uh-oh. It's crazy. How long has Roman Reigns held the titles now? Let's see. Damn, 882 days. And he has both right now. Damn it, what the hell? Marty said someone trying to sell puppies. Tag me in there. The shit got hacked. And Sean said Sami Zayn turn here. I mean, I think he's just better as a heel, right? Like, I don't know. I never liked his characters too much when he was a babyface. Can KO capture the championship? Yeah, tell him, Derek, smash that thumbs up for the 420 crew. Let's keep it lit. Last match, final match of the night. Oh, tag me in it. All right, let's see it, Roman. Antonio said, I want a dog, but I'm also drunk. There we go. Let's see it. Mr. Head of the Table, Roman Reigns. And why is Sami Zayn with Roman Reigns anyway? Roman's a savage. Double gold. Yeah, and this is just for one of the championships, right? It's not even for both. It's just for the SmackDown championship, right? What up, Stale? He said, "Oh, we're doing a Royal Rumble watch party. Damn, I'm late." Yeah, bro. Yep, we're on the last match though. On the last match. Okay, Mario said I tagged you. Maybe it's a scam. Let's see. All right, I found it. It's definitely a scammer. Always is. All right. Thanks for letting me know. We'll just get rid of that person. And Stales, I've been watching the whole joint. He said, I haven't been on YouTube up all day. Okay. And so I've been kicking in another Twitch channel doing a subathon. I like it. I like it. What's the subathon? Maybe we need to be doing something like that. Sami Zayn looks extra hyped. What's he going to be doing? Yeah, there was no link or anything, Antonio. So I mean, he could have been hacked, or it could have just been one of those accounts, you know, where they're just a scammer account. Yes, and it said set free dogs, but yeah, we already know, like, that's the way that it starts off, and then it's people asking for money. Here we go. And Stale said it's a Twitch thing. You add time to how long you stay live based on bits and subs, and some complete DGen have it uncapped, but most have a cap so you can have a life outside of the internet. What did they say? Kevin Owens is battling? Roman is a savage. Come on. We'd love to see Owens get some damage done here. Here we go. Oh. It is for both the belts. Kevin Owens. The wise man, Paul Heyman. There we go. Roman ain't scared. It's his yard. Is he going to be the big dog? Yeah, Stale said, fight Owens, fight, baby. Stale said, I feel you might have Sami Zayn turn on Roman. Yeah, that's what the homie Sean said here earlier. Sami Zayn turn here. Could be. It definitely seems a little predictable, but I mean, if Roman Reigns somehow loses the championship, it's because he's going to be facing The Rock at WrestleMania. Uh-oh, here we go. I was going to teach him a lesson tonight, huh? There we go. Just messing around, walking around the ring. Boom. Come on. All right, I got these glasses on. Getting too bright in here. Man, they're just going to keep playing around and tying each other up. Just keep it slow in the beginning. Roman with the shoulder completely turns Kevin Owens inside out. Come on, let's see more in the lockup. Is he going to run it with the crew? Oh. Owens bringing the heat. Uh-oh, here comes that little roll move. There we go. Let's go, KO. Bring it to him. Boom. Oh. Oh. Man, it's crazy. You guys see how they have the LEDs on the like on the barricade for all the chairs and stuff? That's pretty sweet. All right, come on, KO. Dang, I totally forgot we had to take this rental car back. Hopefully this doesn't take too much longer. Whoa. There goes Owens. Patented little flip in the corner. He loves doing that. Gets the shoulder up. Yeah, hopefully it's not a super long match. There we go. I was just doing some boring stuff to kill some time. Yeah, better keep your eye on Sammy. Looking real sneaky like on the sidelines over there. KO gets the shoulder up. Come on, let's see it. Yeah, let's smoke it up, Marty. Damn, Mike said we got 5 inches of snow here for the next weekend. Smoking it up. Damn. Come on.
Obviously, this pace here favors the champ. Kevin, good job. They didn't even outrageous burying Kevin Owens in the corner.
Boom, boom, boom.
Kevin Owens beats Roman Reigns.
Come on. It's like this prize fight is just going so slow, they got to build it up. Ooh. That's KO with the big clothesline. Ooh. Boom, crazy frog splash on the outside.
So many things have to go right. You have to do so many great things. Owens top rope, splash down over the ring.
No way he's gonna get it. No way KO is gonna get it on him. But it was not enough to keep the tribal chief down, they say. Come on, Owens. What are you going to do? Tries to give him a super kick. Set KO up. This last match is kind of putting me to sleep here.
Because I've been told for 25 years to watch my monitor, and that's what I'm doing. And Sami Zayn had this look on his face, and the question is, was the look because Kevin kicked out, or because... Now, this is, yeah, you're taking this into conspiracy.
Let's see it. Here we go, Roman. They're like hyping the hell out of Roman right now. What the hell is he about to do? Oh, here he goes. Oh. Oh, he got the Superman punch. Oh, he kicked out. Kicked out of the Superman punch. Sami Zayn. What a chode. Come on, KO. Come on, KO. This is going to be it, though, where I feel like it's going to be Roman just finishing it up here. And as soon as this is over, we're just going to shut this down. I got to go take a rental car back. Oh, he missed. Oh, he's going to hit him with the stunner. Oh, he hit him with the super kick. Uh-oh. About to go for the frog splash. Oh, he went for the swanton. Kevin Owens steals everybody's moves. How does he get away with just stealing everybody's moves? Sami Zayn's like having a heart attack on the side. Such a pussy. Uh-oh. Looks like he's going to go for a superplex. But KO shutting it down. Uh-oh. Here it goes. No.
Can you get me water? Or can I have that?
No, you can't. This one. Two hands. We want Kevin Owens to win. Uh-oh. What happened? KO botched it, huh? He missed it anyways, but he was botched. Oh, there's the spear. Is that it? Nope. Come on. Yeah, that was a big ass spear. Let's see it. No risk it, no biscuit. Come on, what are we gonna get? It's winding down. What's gonna happen? Oh, he gave him the knee. Oh no. Oh man, classic. Classic. But no ref. This always happens. That means KO is not winning. Uh-oh. What's going to happen now? Ah, Roman with the low blow. Lame. Lame. Uh-oh. Sammy, get a chair. Yeah, Marty, I don't know what the hell's going on with all the DeMar Hamlin stuff. It's getting a little out of control. Stunner. Oh, Owen still couldn't get him even after the stunner. Damn, Sammy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he got him with the Superman. Oh, he got him with the spear. Damn, he's still kicked out. Still kicked out. Man, Owen's getting fucked up in there. That's not enough to take him down. Uh-oh. Roman's pissed. Oh, crazy ass spear. KO's got to be close to done. Ooh. Fuck. Dang it. Why on the steps? Ooh. Damn. It looks brutal falling on the stairs like that or getting thrown on the stairs.
This is a message for everyone around the world.
That's it, Roman. Come on. KO is just like, oh man, come on. What is going on with Paul Heyman? Oh, God, with another spear. Is that it? There it is. All right. We already knew we were going to have two 2 successful title defenses. We'll wait and see if anything crazy happens or if we get any Sami Zayn turns before we get out of here. But yeah, if this one's over, we're just going to shut it down and we'll be back tomorrow. And Mike Joseph said, fuck, man, and twice. Yeah. Let's see if we get any kind of anything. Yeah, KO never really stood a chance. Come on. Let's see. Anything, or are we just getting out of here? Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sammy didn't do enough. Come on. Who's going to come out? Is someone going to come out and save him? Now, what the hell are they going to do now? This is getting a little out of control. What are they doing? Is somebody going to come out? Hell yeah, Mike. Ready for some football tomorrow? Somebody's got to come out here. Let's see it. Who's going to come out? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sammy trying to show mercy. Roman doesn't like it. Roman doesn't like it. He's about to hit Sammy. Yep. Now Sammy's got to prove. Let's see it. Is this where the turn comes, where he hits Roman? He just books it. Is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? Oh, he's going to do it, huh? He's going to hit Roman. You can tell, like, man, I mean, they're just setting it up like that. Uh-oh. He's going to do it, huh? Because Roman keeps turning his back to him. There he goes. Yep. Now Sammy's getting a beat down. Is that it? Still super lame. Super lame turn. Man, come on. This is something else has got to happen. Come on. Someone's got to come out or something. Uh-oh. Is Jimmy going to turn? Yeah, Marty, I think it's going to scheduled right end right now. It's got to be like the end. And what? Because he likes Sami Zayn more? Like, I don't get it. It's just going to end with Sami Zayn getting the shit pushed in. They're just like dragging it on and on. What's going to happen? I feel like something else is going to happen. They're just like dragging it on forever. Ha! Fuck you, Roman. Roman got the super heat with this one. Yeah, Top G. Sami Zayn is destroyed. He hit Roman Reigns with the chair. But then that was it. Like, why didn't he start going crazy? Like, you're in the sea of like all these dudes, you know, as soon as you hit them, like you're about to be next. Still another kick on Owens. And Top G said, when's the last time Roman Reigns lost? He's had the championship for 880 something days. So over 2 years. I guess that's just how it ends, huh? If this is just how it's ending, if they cut it, I'm just gonna cut the stream also. And it's Vanessa's birthday tomorrow, so not super sure how the streaming and everything's gonna go tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. Top G, I have no idea why. They're I mean, they've been pushing him for a minute, but all right. There we go. One more bowl and let's get out of here. Thanks for rocking. $51,000. And Top G, so no, it's not that Brock Lesnar's not good anymore. He's just not the champ. He's just the champ. Yeah, Brock always used to beat Roman. And, well, now they're not really going against each other. Eggs Antonio. Woo, that was a good one. No, Bobby Lashley's not the champ. That was a while ago. Super whack finish. Yeah, they need to do better. I mean, man, if you're going to have the turn, like, why not the turn be like Sami Zayn and Jimmy Uso? Just like, you know, getting into a little bit of a scuffle with all those guys. I mean, 2-on-3 is a little bit closer than 1-on-3. I don't know if it's the worst Rumble ever, but super uneventful. The Rumbles themselves were okay. The Bianca Belair match, I mean, that was probably like her and Alexa, that was probably like the best, like best actual match. Yeah, enjoy the birthday and let's smoke it up. I know Antonio said hit him with the chair and say, I'm sorry, what a pussy. Yeah. Like, what was the point of that? Like, he might as well have just walked away, like Jimmy Uso did. Like, it was super weird, right? And why Jimmy even walk away? Lame. I guess this is why we stopped watching wrestling like a while ago. All right. Get the hell up out of here. Appreciate you guys for rocking with us. We'll see you tomorrow for streaming, and I know Bogey will be here for sure. And I might just be doing the old in and out, you know, we'll see. But yeah, appreciate you guys rocking with us. Peace, homies.
You ready, Jerry?
I'm ready.
Just want to make sure you're ready, brother. Show me the money.
Oh, you didn't know? Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
You put my shoes on, you wouldn't last a mile. Summertime, wintertime, I'm on the grind. Yeah, I got the ring, I'm the champ, I'm the genie of the lamp.
This is the gift I was given, so I just live by my hustle.
My pocket, it don't make sense, but don't make a profit. So I hustle, ladies and homies. Make money, money.
It's hard out here for a pill. Really tryna get this money for the real.
I want to find a thing to save my life, so I hustle.
It ain't over for me. No, it ain't over for me.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Show me the money!
Okay, let's go smoke that joint.